streaming.
That is fine.
It's fine. But it wasn't fine.
Yeah, no, it wasn't fine before, but now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Okay, start
I just
streaming.
needed to get like ready.
Public, done, save. Oh yeah, actually I well, we will, okay. So we will start off in my florp.
Yeah.
Let's see, where can I get the link there? Copy. I have also promised another group to send my live stream there, so I will do that.
Oh, so you're gonna get more than like 2 viewers. I mean, that's epic.
Yeah,
You know?
maybe 2.5, who knows?
Yeah, oh, dang, 2.5. I mean, that's pretty good.
Oh, I just leveled up.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, I'm so good at this. Wait, where's my phone? Because I don't have WhatsApp on my computer. BRB. Starting with this live stream with BRB.
Yeah, my favorite way to start it. Oh hell, now I can actually hear myself. No, this is terrible.
Alright, I'm back with my phone. I'm gonna send the same link to the other place. I have promised to send my link when I go live.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. There. Man, it's so much work just to get started, bro. And then I'm even, like, it's still, like, pretty bare bones setup to get started for me. Let's see. Where is there?
While you're cooking, I guess, I'll give some shout outs to your viewers.
Yeah, do
So,
it.
yeah, hello, Brutal Apple, yeah, Kev Team, yeah, that's my favorite name, Kev Team. Congratulations. Yeah, very, very good name. I love you, Anderson Taigo too, Hello. Yeah, that's I think that's
That was it.
Yeah, that's basically it. Oh yeah, Brutal Apple. Yeah, you get a shout out. You can actually join stream if you join the very cool Discord in the description. Yeah. It's the best Discord ever. You should totally join it. I mean, you don't really have a choice though, but still.
Let's see. I think this should take me directly to the. Hell yeah. I wonder is. Alright, good. I think I will increase my microphone slightly because I just looked at the clip from last time and I was like, oh, that's not good. that's not good.
I mean, do you mean the volume or?
Yeah, the volume was ass.
Yeah. Okay.
I will take it.
Yeah, I mean, I the first thing I did was like make your volume like more on Discord.
I think
But I do that on everyone.
I can also live stream maybe on Discord for you, so you don't get the delay if you want that. Well, or if you prefer to watch through the live stream chat, or how.
No, I can. It works for the live chat.
Okay, cool.
Yo, you use that app too? That's very cool.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know about another app, so.
Yeah, same. I just picked the first one.
Okay, let's see. I need to go to projects and assembly, and here everything should be. Yeah. Then we can.
It's great that I am here because I know absolutely nothing about assembly.
No, I just need.
That's very good.
I just need somebody to rubber duck.
Yeah, I used to be like emotional support.
Yeah. Anderson Tiago. Yeah, is that correct? I hope so. Thank you for the epic comment. The best stream is about to begin. Yep. You're damn right about that. Let's see.
Yeah, exactly.
I think if I do this, I just want to see where did we left off last time. Oh yeah. It's working in this kind of way. Pretty damn cool. Okay.
Yeah, I love Snack on the like Asia, that's my favorite place.
I think I need to change that whole like background. The thing is, what I read about the max amount of sprites I can't spell Sprite NES. Yeah, I can only have 64 sprites. So that means the snake body could only be, well, 64 body pieces. Well, 63 and one head. Well, I also need the apple, so no, it wouldn't work. But if I did not use sprites and instead use the background as the body of the snake and update that one, I mean, then I wouldn't be restricted. But I don't know, can I dynamically modify the background? I think I can dynamically modify the background. And
yeah, maybe.
Then it wouldn't be like a problem with the 64 sprite limit. Brutal apple. I'm about to eat brutal apple. I think we can delete that. Actually, that's redundant. I don't. So I think. Yeah. Or well, I don't really have like 64. Well, 64 block snake would still be pretty large, to be honest. So I could work with that restriction, bruh. Like, if you imagine 64 pieces moving here, it would still be quite a lot, I would say.
Yeah, and I mean, like, how many apples do you like want at a time?
I just want one apple. My brain don't need more headaches.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay.
I mean, this is more impressive than like what I've written in like the last half a year, and this is in assembly. No, I'm cooked.
No.
I'm so cooked as a programmer.
Hello, Andrew. Okay, so I think I can work with the 64 sprite limit. The only thing is, can I work with it in the sense of how much memory do I have in the 0 page? NES. Okay, wait. I would actually like to have. Let's do this. Boom, and let's move that one over to here. And then I would like to. What would I like to do? I would like to do this. Okay, so now it's on the right side. I don't know actually a key to switching places between these, so I just know a hack that if I create a new window and close it, then it will move to the right for some reason.
Yeah, nice. But like, what desktop manager are you using?
I use just a dynamic window manager.
Is it Hyperland or Sway?
That's a good question. I had a friend who helped me set it up. It's actually, wait, I can probably find out.
Yeah, I don't know the command for that though. But I can try to find it.
Source. There, DWM. Let's see here. There's just a make file. But there's a readme, so I could probably just open that one and I could find out what is inside of it.
Yeah.
Dynamic window manager. This is extremely fast, small dynamic window manager. Is it just called? Does it have a name? It's just DWM.
Okay,
that's about
interesting.
That's about it. That's the readme.
Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, it's Arch, so probably like Hyperland. I know, or it is called Dynamic Window Manager.
Yeah, Dynamic Window Manager.
Well, it might actually be like i3 because it's using xlib.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not that good at Linux, to be honest.
Neither am I. I'm just figuring things out by breaking them.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but yeah, I wanted to see NES 0 page memory. Like how is it like memory size? How large can I go? The 0 page. What is the size of the 0 page? 256 bytes. I need 4 bytes per sprite, plus I also need some bytes for some other things, so...
Wait, you only have 256
yeah, for the
like bytes.
But I could also use the NES memory map, because I have 2 kilobytes of, if I use the the thing that is, it's kind of like the stack, but not really because it's different. But let's see here. Some parts of
Is it like an allocator?
Yeah. Well, I don't need to allocate. I just say that I use this address now.
Yeah, okay. You just like allocate one big thing, and it's just okay. I guess.
Well, I don't think you can allocate. Like I try to understand if there's a stack on this, but this range is basically the stack, but you don't really have like a base pointer or something like that. NES up. Let's see here. Yeah, you don't really have a base pointer, like, so you can't really say that where's the top of the stack or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just because, like, when you write C, for example, it just makes, like, an area of memory and it just calls it a stack, and you don't really, like...
Well, here's
touch it
something,
ever.
wait, let's see. These instruction implied mode have length of 1 byte and require machine cycles as indicated. The pull operate... Okay, so this is basically the push and pop. With the 65, the stack is always on page 1. So this range and works up top down. So this is basically the stack, but I could probably still just access directly. What window manager am I using? Sound is bad. Please change. No, Ribbit. No, let's not go there. I don't know if you were here for the first like live stream that I did, but it was I think you can probably still watch it. I was just messing around with sound. It was like I put the output into the input, so it started looping and it just got worse and worse and worse.
Oh yeah, nice. Fabulous.
Yeah. Let's see. New. I wonder. Okay, but here's the range. This page contains the stack, which can be located anywhere here, but typically starts at the cross downwards. Games may divide up the rest, however the program deems useful. For example, allocating for this RAM most commonly is used for be copied. Okay. But actually, I don't need to keep like I just need to actually store the position of if I keep them in the 0 page. I don't need to store. I could just have 2 bytes for the position of each, and then I would just update the range that gets passed to the PPU. PPU is the picture processing unit, which is basically it reads from well, you just tell where for it to read, and then it puts like those graphics onto the screen. So, but I wonder like how, man, this memory layout is so weird for me. This is like, it's great with the 6502 and the NES, but it's also like it's not like normal assembly, so it's super weird for me to just think through like how do I organize memory, because it's very restrictive. Add weapons, no. Oh no. I'm trying. I just got controllers working.
But like I'm kind of stupid, you know, so I don't really understand anything right here. But if I'm like understanding something, are there like segments there, or are they just like memory, and then you just access them from their stuff?
Yeah. So basically, this is like normally you can just think of everything as the CPU, and then you have this range of memory, which is dedicated for different sections of the, well...
Oh, yeah, okay, I think I understand. I think, so it basically you tell the NES what you want by putting it in certain memory, basically.
Yeah, so for example, there's like these ranges, which are used for the APU, which is audio processing unit, and then you have some registers here, which is also used for input-output, for example. Well, yeah, I.O. register, but and then we have the PPU. So here you can put some flags in for that. Like these are just flag bytes most of the time, and well, also other things. But these are like shared places between the different units.
Okay.
And
But
I'm just
can't you just like overwrite it?
well, yeah, but then if I start doing that, that means for example, if I did some weird stuff in the bytes here, the PPU will read it and take it as commands what to do and everything.
You know, this kind of reminds me of like Microsoft, or no, it was like Apple Basic or some shit. You know, you like order it in certain lines. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's basically it. And then also, because I have this over here. Wait, so this is here. It has to be. It's 4 bytes, which says the Y position, the sprite address, attributes, and the X position. So then I tell here I tell from which address the PPU should read these bytes from, and I will also show you so that makes sense. Is wait, where is the function? Man, I should have organized this better. Here, load sprites. So here I take the player sprites, iterate through the 8 bytes I have for the head and the body. I store them in this location, which you can see is within my 2K RAM internal range. And then, after I have done that, I tell this happens. What was this called again? NMI. I don't remember what it stood for. Damn it! But basically, what it happens after every update, and then it tells that okay, so we'll load in this 02. It's the upper or the left byte, and store it into this address, which tells the PPU to load its graphics from here. So I basically copy these values into that location, and the PPU understands, okay, I would read, I think it's 256 bytes from that address, so if I wanted more, I need to do a little bit more stuff here.
Okay. Is this like even close to how normal assembly works, or?
Well, depends on what assembly architecture we're talking about. Well, they still have similar commands, so in the sense of load to register A and then store from register A to this location. It's a bit different syntax. Like if you take, I think I'll x86 opcodes. Is there a simple table just to read? Well, at x86 store, or actually I think it's called just move instruction. Let's see.
Yeah, you move memory into registers. That's
yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah, okay.
And I think also they have immediate values. I don't remember. Is it move? Oh yeah. So yeah, this EBX. Move 4 bytes in the memory at the address containing in EBX into so with brackets you tell it to take from that address into here, but it's a bit different because in here I don't think there's a single command. You can use parentheses here, which has a different meaning. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, you can do a lot of fancy stuff with this one too. But this is more designed for what happened here. Okay, yeah. More designed to just more easily create an actual application or a game.
I mean, you're basically just sitting with a bunch of toddlers, but yeah, sure. Okay. I mean, I understood some of that, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's also I don't understand it fully myself. I just know a little bit because I have messed around a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, literally my Vulkan experience.
Same with my Vulkan experience. I know a little bit because I'm fucked up a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so I think I could just have all of these ones in here. Okay, so if I go for this approach, yeah, I could probably go with this approach, or I will have to store them later on. But I think if I can get this one working, then it's quite easy to just replicate the idea to somewhere else if I want to move it. So what I would like to do is to move... I would like to move the body as well with the... Should I... This is the question I wonder. Should I move by tile or should I move by pixel? Because currently it's moving by pixel. The little
Well,
thingy.
if you do tiles, technically you can like store the position as an integer, but it doesn't matter since it's like quite
Yeah.
small, I guess.
Yeah.
But
the only-
pixels, yeah, man.
Yeah. Because with pixels, it's still like... Well, I just take the last one anyway. Okay. Okay. I mean, let's start trying weird shit out. So, if I have 4 bits, that's... How much can you... What can you get with 4 bits? You have 1, 2, 4, 8. Oh, shit. You can only get 15, so yeah. I was thinking of maybe storing it in the same 1 byte I have over here. But that is not going to work. Because it's not enough. So we'll just do this, and we'll take another byte that will be for body. I will call it body size, underscore size. Yeah. And we will reserve 1 byte for it. So then we will have 1 byte here. I probably need to... Oh, hello, Tino Worlds 11. More people are turning in. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you have 7 viewers right now.
Yeah, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, and you know, all you've done so far is talk to a toddler about this very complex stuff. I mean, maybe it's because my beautiful French accent, you know. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay. And then we can, now that we have that, we can basically also do it in here. Set up, I don't know, maybe I should make this to a different routine, but if I can make it work, I'm happy, you know. It doesn't have to be clean, it has to work.
Ah, yes. Average programming experience. Except it doesn't work. No, but, it's just ugly.
Set up snake length, and we will load. Currently, I will just have a size of, that's not percent, that's percent. It will be 2, right? So, like that. And then we will store it into, store x into, what will, it will be, what, body size, boom. So then we will have body size of 2, and because it knows that, when it goes into here, here it registers the controls, and here it applies the actual like movement. I need to also, here I need to make the move to go... wait, no. It's after I have applied the movement for the head. Yeah, here we update the player position, but I also need to apply it for the... yeah.
For the sprites.
Yeah, for every single body part. But this is just for the
Well,
head. Yeah.
I mean, I might be like stupid, but could you like store those in an array, or am I like too high level now?
The body, like, yeah, the player sprites. Well, man, I should have named it something better. But it's basically both the body and head.
Yeah, okay. Well, are they like stored? Are their positions stored like in different bytes?
Yeah, so there's 4 bytes because I use the PPU needs to get 4 bytes for the graphics. It needs to know the X position, the sprite, and some attributes, and then the Y position.
Okay. Well, can't you technically just store it in the same value? I mean, it's not gonna be very modular anyways.
Like, okay, wait. How about take here? Let's see. Wait, there was a question. How are you gonna implement the movement? Only switching the tail or moving it? I will move everything because I do not have a linked list, and I don't know if I want to implement a linked list. So I will just update every single block. Yeah. Because if I did a linked list, I would have to basically wait. Okay, so this is, yeah, I can take this, and then I can remove that. So this is 1 byte. Okay, maybe we don't even need to be that explicit. Okay, so for the PPU to know what to draw, it needs the Y position. Oh, so these are all 1 bytes large. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever.
I mean, technically 1 byte is 8 bits, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
stupid, maybe.
No, they are 8 bits. And then we need the address of the graphics. So we need that. And then we also need attributes. Wow. And then we also need the X position. That's what the PPU needs in order to, like, the picture processing unit.
That's a very weird way to format like, but okay, sure.
Yeah. And then if I want to draw multiple ones, they need to be consecutive like this in an array. So that means I could have just the head here. I would update all of its information, and then I would update all of these ones, all of that, those, and so on. But I was thinking it would be cool if I could have a linked list, you know, because then what I have to do now with this approach, if we call this one head, and then we have a body, and then we have a tail. So right now what I have to do is I have to move the head, then I have to move the body, and then I have to move, like, okay, these are basically body, but this is what I have to do. But if I had a linked list, what I could do instead is, instead of just moving this, I could just say that this is head now, you know? And this is head now. And then if you move down, this is head now. This is head now, you know? Way faster. But then I need a linked list in order to, because otherwise, because the, how can I else keep track on which one is first and which one is last if all of a sudden I assume this one is head, but now this one is head somehow? Well, I guess I could do that.
Well, I mean, could you not like just?
But then
I'm not too good about how the CPU updates things, but couldn't you just make a head and then it's always the head, and the like thing afterwards, you like give it a position the next CPU cycle, and then so on and so on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I don't know anything about this.
Well, it's kind of like, I wonder, because I was thinking, okay, I could just say that I could have an index that keeps track on which one is the head. So let's say if we do implement this, so then this one would become the head now. And then we would, okay, so that would basically be, let's say we had just had this. So then I would say that, okay, this one is the head. Let's see, we can do a little bit of a, this. Okay, so that's not good actually. Let's do this, and then I will put some transparency on it. That's better. Okay, so these 4 bytes are the head, because it moved the tail. And then if I move the body, okay, so then I would just, yeah, so I would just keep track of like how large is the whole body size, and then I could just every time I move, I just say that, okay, so this one's gonna move down here, so this one is the head now. And then it would say the same thing, so now it reached that, so we could just, okay, well, we just passed the body size, so we could say this again. And then if I eat an apple, let's say I would eat an apple, then I would get a new chunk here. And then instead of moving the tail, we would create a new body part, and this one would move over here. But yeah, and then next iteration it will go back here, but then it would move this thing. But
Yeah, I mean,
I need to keep track of which one is the tail as well. Damn it.
Well, do we kind of need that? Like,
Since I'm working with assembly, can't I? Since you're working with assembly, can I call you the assembler? Sure.
I mean, you are kind of an assembler, to be honest. I mean, this is some productivity right here.
Oh, my brain is not braining. Because, yeah, wait, I need to keep track of the head and the tail, I just realized. Because I need to know which one am I going to move and which one is the one. Okay, so green is tail and red is head. Okay, this is just indexing basically. So first iteration we will take the tail and make it the head. So this one will become the head. Okay, so we move both of these one step forward, like that. Boom. And then,
well, isn't the head like always the one that is on the last place though?
Because then next iteration will be like this. So now this one is the head and this one is the tail. Yeah. And let's say I ate an apple now. Okay. So that means we don't want to. Green was tail. Yeah, this is tail. Yeah. And this was head. That means that we need a new head. But the thing is, I can't insert a new block here because this is static. Well, I could, but then I would have to move all of these ones to the right. So I could insert a new block and keep the same index.
Well, could you not just like ask for all of the like memory there and then assign a big piece of it to the snake and then just have like active and deactive pieces?
Yeah, that's basically what I will have, but I will just have to keep a track of how long this thing is. So now it would be 5 lengths, so I would activate the next 4 bytes.
Okay.
Then with that, now this is the problem that, okay, I activated these ones, but this one has to become the new head. Oh, wait, so I just... can I just move the head here? And then it created a new body? No, I can't, because then if I move... Yeah, because I don't move this, but now would... Oh, yeah, then I continue from here. It will go here. This one would go here. And then it would move here. Yeah, no, because these ones always need to be right after one another. No, that won't work.
But wait, you're kind of just indexing the head and the body, but all of the blocks need indexing though. So you could just, when you make a new block, you just switch place of the head and the new block, I guess. Could that work?
Wait, sorry, I was looking at the chat because once I did, just snap head to the last bytes every. You make the snake fixed a larger size and have hidden body parts. Yeah. That's basically like these ones are hidden. It's just I just keep a size of the. Let's say the maximum size can be 64 because it's not gonna. Well, probably less 60. And then I have a size of 4 out of 60 right now. So I'm not using these ones yet in that case. And then the only problem is that because I would like to have this functionality where I just move each block forward. But the problem is that when I eat something, then I lose that. Well, unless if I update everything, I move all. Oh, I could probably just do bit shifting, right? And I could just bit shift everything to. In a weird way, that could work when I eat an apple. Because then I could just say that, okay, let's say, yeah, so it looks like this. And then let's say here now we ate an apple. So we're gonna create a new part here, right? And then it will create a new one, but we can't have, so we'll bit shift all of these two blocks will be bit shifted, so they will be these, and then this will be the new block, which is now the head here, and then we can just move this one like this, the next iteration, so this one will move over here, and then, so yeah, now this one is the head is the tail, and the head is this part, and then next time it will move like this, and the head will be the head. Yeah, that could work, but I just need to bit shift all of the bits or copy them over actually from wherever I grow. But it could work. It could be dumb, but it could work. Or what did you think?
I mean, my idea is sort of to just make so every body part has the last position, like the previous position where it was. And then you make, so when you get a new part, it assigns like a sort of like a pointer, I guess, to where the last block is. And then you look at the last block and you look at the last position, and then you just add a block. But your idea sounded way more cool, I guess.
Yeah, it's just, I can't really introduce, if I wanted a pointer, I would need 2 more bytes per. Yeah. And the problem is with that, then this is not compatible with the PPU anymore, the graphics rendering. They need this setup, they need the 4 bytes.
Well,
so then
aren't you storing the graphics in one part and then the logical place in another though?
Yeah, like that's basically what I would have to do. And I use this, I manipulate directly the same data. I just manipulate the position. Yeah. Because this is, the first byte is the Y and this is the X position. And then, well, I can change the graphics here. Yeah. So, yeah. I was thinking,
you just shift everything, yes.
Yeah, so, but if I use the pointer, then it would be a lot easier, because then I could just change pointers all the time. But the problem is that then I would need duplicate. Well, I wouldn't need this information. I would just need the X and Y stored, and then another, so it would be another 4 bytes, but it would still be kind of weird, I think. But
yeah.
I think
bit shifting is just more efficient, I think.
Yeah, but I think also, like, it wouldn't be can I bit shift, like, from one byte into another? Like, can I take 2 bytes and bit shift them at the same time? Because then I could just say that, okay, I added a new block. Oh, wait, but I need to take actually 4 bytes and put them in here. So I don't think I can bit shift 8 bytes. I need to copy. But it's the same idea, yeah. Basically. I will copy this byte to here, this byte to here, this byte to there, this byte to here. And it will only happen when you eat an apple. Besides that, there would be, like, no bad thing to it, you know? Yeah, I think it would be pretty damn solid. Now, how do you implement that in assembly? That's another.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not some bit shifting in syntax. I know that at least.
Nah, it won't be too hard. I think famous last words.
Yeah,
it won't be too hard.
Programmer. Yeah, programmer just look at something, programmer see that, programmer think it's easy. 2 years later, not even close to it. Yeah.
But basically, because, okay, then I know that this is basically my movement. Okay, let's just say that, let's ignore all of the other movements. Let's just focus on going to the right. We will screw the other movements. We don't need to be able to go any other direction. We just go to the right.
Yeah, right is always right.
Yeah, right can never be wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So then what we can do in here is we will take the... Yeah, okay, so I need to know, I have the size, which is here, okay. And then I need to keep track of the head and the tail. If the size can't be larger than, let's say 64, it's gonna be less always, because I can't render more than 64 sprites on the screen. Can I fit? Then I can split it up to them. Yeah, I can use the first 4 bytes for the size, and then I could use the other. Okay, actually, we can squeeze it down later on. I will just keep track of the what we will call it? We will call it tail or head index. I actually should probably just plan this out a little bit better before I start doing anything. Okay, so back in here, let's put that. This is the head. Wait, how did the tail get over here if this is the head? Will this will work, right? Right? Now I'm confused again. Will it work? I think it will work.
I mean, you should probably write head and tail on those boxes. To be fair, but
probably.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting like lost, because I mean, I definitely am.
Okay, and then we will have tail. Wow, look at that. One is capital, the other one is not.
Yeah, I mean that's programming. Yeah.
Okay. But it's also aligned correctly right now with the testing. Okay. But, okay. We will probably just start off with not having these parts. We will just try to get it working with 2. And then we'll add more complexity. So the size will be 2. And now for the suffering part. Basically, what we will do, we will see that, okay, we're trying to move one direction to here. So we will take, actually, we need to take the current head's position and advance it by 1 tile towards whatever direction we're trying to go. Yeah, and that will be, then we'll put this one as the new head. Okay, let's see. We will just... What we will do is we will just make this movement, and if we can get that movement working, then it's pretty good. Then we can look about the next step. I need to... Fuck. Okay. So... But then I need to keep... what is the head? Yeah. So we need head. We say head. Underscore position. It's a bit overkill to have a whole byte for it, but for now, just to see that can we get shit working, I will go with it. Actually, I could have
a byte is too much.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny because I mean lots of programmers just use like an int 32 for everything. So.
And I'm like, a byte is too much.
Yeah, a byte is too much. Yeah. Yes, correct. I just use like a int 32 for like a value that will never be above 10, you know. But yeah, sure.
I'm going insane. A byte is too much. I can't be afford that, yo.
Yeah, for real.
And basically we can just then take... We need to get... Oh shit, I'm using already... Okay, but I can use the A register, but I can't... Do I have other registers here? LDA, LDX, LDY. I might need to do a subroutine because I will need a little bit more values. Damn it. No. No.
What is the issue?
Snake eating one sacrificed lamb. Yo, I'm always struggling to make a one-sized bite is too big. No, I'm wondering. The problem is that I only have one register that I'm not using, which is the LDA, like the A register. I have X, Y, and A. I think there isn't really. Is there other registers that I could load a value into? No. So, well, I guess I could load and store it somewhere so I could use it later. But I think I need to make a subroutine. Like I will. Oh yeah, but then I. But then again, I won't be needing these ones anymore because these ones won't be used. They will be. Oh yeah, because I will not be moving as I'm moving right now. These ones won't be used anyway, so I can just use them. Yeah, that's true. Hell yeah.
My favorite thing, reusing stuff.
Yeah, okay. So now I can load the, what's it called, the player sprite, and I can load it by the offset of, oh yeah, actually it should be 0, but we'll do like hashtag. Oh wow, I don't know my key bindings. 0. So the original head will be just be 0. And then, so now we will get that X position, or Y position actually. Yeah. Okay. Actually, we can do this. Can yank this because it will be the same logic, basically. Boom. But it will just be isolated for this movement. Damn it. Okay. So we will load the Y position of the head and the X position of the head. This has to be changed a little bit later on. But for now it will work because we just have one specific case where it needs to work. And then we can do... We need to increase it by 8. Oh man, I don't want to write increase. Oh no. Oh, this is disgusting if I'm gonna do it like this. Okay.
I mean,
well,
I guess, maybe.
I don't really need the Y position in this case, so I could actually just delete that line. But okay, let's just do it. You know, increase it by 8. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then what we can do is, because we will know also which is the tail. We'll keep track of the head and the tail. So then we can load into... Let's take load... Oh wait, but Y already has that, so we can use that again, and we can say load into A. Actually, we just need to do this thing. So we can... Oh, I don't need to do a load, I just need to store. So then we can store stx. No. Yeah, we store X into player sprite, comma, and in this case, yeah, we need to do a load Y, and basically this will be the dynamic value which will be taken from wherever we store what is tail and head, and it has to be 0.7, right? And then we can store it into there, basically. So now if you run this, the body part should be to the right of the head. Yeah, I also need to compile though.
Okay, time for showtime, I guess.
Okay, it actually compiles, so that's pretty damn cool. You know, that's rare.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Using
Okay,
actual script,
it moved.
That's what I like.
Yeah, it works. with one tile and one specific condition, it works.
Oh yeah, I mean we're almost there, halfway.
Basically done. Like, shall we ship it?
Yeah, we ship it. You know, we are AAA. It doesn't matter. Just add some microtransactions like outside or something.
You can buy some microtransactions on the internet on the web page.
Yeah. Not in game. It's too. We can't implement it.
I love how the chat just went yippee, yay! Like we moved 64 pixels from the left side to the right side.
Yeah, I mean that's the most impressive stuff I've ever seen.
Oh yeah. Wait,
I mean, we have literally produced more than like all AAA games together.
But this is a SpongeBob Patrick meme from town A, town B. Where is the meme? You know what he takes? Let's just take it from one town to the other town. Oh, I don't know, man. Do you know which meme I'm trying to find?
No, I have.
Oh, there!
No
This
idea.
one! That's from the left side to the right side! No,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean that actually represents that very good.
Yes! I just...
Oh.
Okay. So now... we just need to make this a little bit... I don't know, can I increase by more? Oh, I can probably do an ad, but I can only do an ad in the A register. But I can do that. Yeah, I can do it. I could do that. Because there's an add with carry, and I think it only adds to the accumulator, right? Let's see, or is there there's ADC, but is there an add ADX? No, there's just an ADC. Yeah. So this one, it is just but if I load to the A, I guess it's fine. I just changed the variable and it's okay. So we will load this to the A, and then we'll store from A, and then we can, instead of just saying all of this, we can do a ADC and a hashtag, no, that's not a hashtag, 08, and this should basically do the same thing.
Just not like very bad, you know, like calling this. It's like calling the same function 8 times instead of just using a for loop, I guess.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see. This should do the same. I don't know why I'm closing the application. It doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it looks cooler.
Yeah. Okay. And then we can just to make sure that this does that we are not tripping, we can do an RTS here. So we'll just return when it gets into this subroutine, and if we open this now, yeah, okay, so it does work. I'm just confirming that I didn't just start it off on that location anyway, so I'm just thinking it's working. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the word squished? It's like I should change the background, because people are just talking about the backgrounds like that's just part of the tutorial. I need to understand how this works. It's not actually.
Yeah, no, everyone's just looking at that because it's what there is most of, you know.
Yeah, like the tutorial is like 80% of the project.
Ah, yeah, fabulous. I mean, that's like average programming experience. You just copy a tutorial and it works, I guess. So.
No. In this case, this is the background. So I guess it's 80% of the tutorial.
Oh yeah, okay. It's just a bunch of data.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not writing that out by hand.
Yeah, you should like make an application that like converts images into that.
Yeah, I think there is probably.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, okay. So then we basically have this, which will, now we just need to make this to a head variable and a tail variable. Yeah, head and tail. That's basically what we need. We basically have the head here, the head index, and wait, with 4 bytes you can, no, I'm always trying to get that. We actually need a, so we have a head, I'm gonna call it head index, and I'm gonna call it tail index. I mean, as long as it works, I'm happy, you know. It doesn't have to be the best snake, it just has to be a snake, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we have a head index and a tail index. And we probably need to zero those out, because if we don't, we will have some funny problems. And who doesn't love funny problems?
Yeah, I love funny problems.
So, do we even need to keep... we don't even need actually the length anymore, because... well, I guess... we will figure it out.
The head and the tail just are always on the edges, though, aren't they?
Yeah. But,
yeah, exactly.
Set up tail and head. I will have them in the both. I think it's okay. So, we will set the tail to be... basically that. I'm still so bad at using NeoVim. So this will be the tail.
You shouldn't have said anything. All the fans are gonna like mock you now for this.
For using NeoVim?
with the mouse, yes. I mean,
yeah. It takes time. Where am I typing?
Yeah, I mean, you're almost a prime agent, to be honest. I mean, using NeoVim and writing epic stuff.
I just have a few more, a little bit more learning to do. But I guess this is how you get there. You know, one day, he will call me his son.
Your son, yes, exactly.
Okay. Let's say the tail index it was, and then we're gonna load for the head index. Yeah, we also need to maybe tell which value it's gonna be. Just not say it that it's the same. But this one will basically, I don't know if it's 0 from the start, but I don't like assuming that values are just zeroed out from the start. They probably are, but I don't want to assume that it is.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like malloc in C. I don't think it like clears the memories if you load it. I suppose I have no idea though. But
no, malloc doesn't clear. It gives you. Well, it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
It just gives you if you start using it, it will just have some garbage value.
Yeah, but like if you don't zero the value in this program, it might like read the other stuff. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
No, this one is quite static with what memory you have, so you can.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean you can still fuck up stuff.
Yeah, definitely not.
But yeah, okay. So now we will have the position of the tail and the head. So then, instead of just saying constant here, we can load. This will be... I should probably have written some comments on what I'm actually loading in here. Load... Well, actually, now I will use the actual variables, so it will just be head index. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, wait, no, because that's actually we need to take the head index multiplied by, how much will it be? I need to do a multiplication, because I need to go by that many Unless if I keep the actual position of the thing, but I think that's way harder than just saying an index and then multiplying it by that value. Okay. So I have to do a multiplication. Yay! Okay. That means that I will have to... What will I have to do? I will have to take a loop where I go through the index and then I will just accumulate that. Yeah.
Wait, is there no multiply operation?
I don't know.
Oh, dang.
6502. Let's see. Multiple. What the fuck? Okay, multiplication on 6502. I think I need to actually create a loop. Yeah. So you will load in. Wait, where is this? Like any multiplication is the most obvious way to multiply is to shift and add. For an 8 XP product, one would need to shift 8. I mean, I guess I could just do, because it still works in 4 bytes, so I could still do a logical. This is right shift? No, left shift. Yeah, and I need to wait. Because I need to take... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If I were to take the first one, I just need 4 minus 1. But if I were to take the second one, I need 8 minus 1. Yeah. So I guess I could just do a logical shift for x many times and then just subtract 1 to get it. Because, okay, wait, I need to think. So if you go back here, actually let's take another one of these. And then this, oh wow. Okay. Because I want, now for the x value, of course, it's different for the y, but for the x, I want to access this block of data. And if I have multiple ones of these, wow. Okay. Because I want access to this one. But this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. So if it were this one I wanted to... No, this one... Wait, what the... Yeah, this one I want to access. Oh my god, my brain is not braining. Because this is 0 to 3, 4 to 7, 8 to... 4 to 7. 8 to 11. And then this one is then 12 to 15. Yeah. So I could just do bit shifting and say that if I can say 1 and I will bit shift 3 times. So no, wait, how will it be? Yeah, 3 times, because then it would be the 4 minus 1, 2, 4, 8. Oh man, I'm not thinking correctly. No, I'm not thinking at all correctly. Oh no. What am I doing? What am I saying? I'm going crazy. Oh wait, I could. Because the indexing is still correct. Okay, wait, no. If I bit shift 1, 2, and 4. So I will do 3 bit shifts. And then it will basically be... Well, that would be 8. 2 bit shifts. 2 bit shift. And I'll subtract 1. So then it will be 3. And then if I wanted to access this one, I will have to do 4 bit shifts. Or is it... No, then it's 3. Ah, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5. And it just subtracts 1. And then I will have the correct index. Oh, and I'm clicking on the wrong index. That one. I think that should work. Here I will just take 1, pitch shift it once, and it will give me 2, 3. No, I need to start from 4. Okay, I will start from 2, and then I will pitch shift once, and then I also would take this one, which would be 8, and subtract 1. But then it doesn't work here anymore, because this one should be index 11, and if you pitch shift from 8, it will be 16, so it will be taking this one. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna be smart, but I wasn't.
I mean, it sounded pretty smart, but me and the chat probably don't understand anything right now. But, I mean, you sound like the smartest man alive. I mean, I could just be sitting next to Albert Einstein. I wouldn't know the difference.
What? Man, no. I am not.
I mean, if you aren't, I mean, you definitely sound like him. I mean, this is... yeah, no, I understand absolutely nothing. And I can program. And I still don't know anything.
No. Yeah.
I mean, Lucas, you just have to accept you are just big brain.
I don't. Then why doesn't my program work? Why does it break all the time?
That's a good question. I mean, even 10x developers can make bad programs sometimes, you know.
10x. Flattered. But no.
Yeah, but
I got a
you're not 10x. You're 50x.
Bro, I got a long way to go, bro. You went.
Yeah, I mean that's what you think.
Well, I guess it's yeah. Okay, maybe we'll just do a simple multiplication, just put it in a loop, and just be like happy with it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about optimizations?
Yeah, we are here to make things work, not to make them work well. Table lookups, could you do that as well? Damn. Let's see, what is this? Multiply by constants. Yeah, they know cool. Let's see. But this is on, like, this one uses rotate left. We don't want to do a rotate. Let's see. This one is basically, but this is arithmetic shift left. So this is still shifting. I don't want to be shifting because I think I will freak stuff up. Consider multiplication by 3. To do this, we know that for any number by 3 by multiplying by 2 and adding the original number to the result. This means that the original number has to be kept around somewhere, so it will be available for the addition for 2 bytes. For 2 byte numbers. Using the fact that 10x is 8x plus 2x. Well, yeah, like ideally bit shifting would be best, but then I would always have to think about like different cases rather than just having a loop that goes for x many times.
Well, would you though? Because can't you just like loop and bit shift and store like a value of?
Yeah, but the bit shift, like, it's doubles every time, so it will be like first, like I thought it would work, but the problem is that I need to access index 3. Oh, okay, sure. Let's make it big. Hey, okay. Then I need 7, 11, 7, 11, and 15. So if I use bit shift, it will start from 1. Oops. Why can I not? Okay. 1, then it will be 2. Next bit shift will be 4, which I could use then to just subtract 1 from the value, it's fine. Then the next one after that would be 8, and subtracting 1 would be fine, because then I would get 7. But here the problem happens that it would be 16 for the next one, which would be the one over here, subtracting 1. So I would mess up this one, and then the next one after that would also be messed up.
Well, can't you like? Okay, wait. That are the bits. Okay, but like, how many do you want to shift? You want to shift over like 4 bits, right?
I want actually to shift, like it's not the bits, it's indexing that I want to do.
Okay.
And then those index will help me like go over the bytes that I need to access. So it would have worked, but then it didn't. If I was using a flat, like, of course, like they have good examples here that if you know that you're gonna do a multiplication by 3, you just do by 2 and then you add 1, like multiple, which, like, of course, it's faster than just doing it manually. But wait, bro, I thought the title was troll, but nah, it's not. Yeah, no, we for real here.
Wait, what is the title even? Oh yeah. Okay. I don't even. I haven't even checked it.
But yeah, it's probably gonna be. I think, let's just do the worst. The thing that we know will work. Let's do that and just go for the loop and just add them together and use that value, and it will be perfect.
Yes, it will be the best snake game of 2025.
Of course it will. I'm creating it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it will definitely be the coolest, that's for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. So in here, what I need to do, I will just write. So we need to into y, load into y, the head y pos, and that will be done by taking the head index multiplied by, we will multiply by 4 minus 1. That's how we will achieve it. And actually, I don't need a subroutine. I could just do a label. Can't I do just a label within this thing and just call it, can't I just do that? I probably just do that.
Do you want to make a loop with a go to, or is
no. I don't even go to exist.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. I'm way too high level. I mean, now I'm realizing how good we have it. I mean,
so basically we will call, okay, so in here I will just, okay, I should actually make this a subroutine, because otherwise I will have to do the same thing on all of these, and that's gonna be, I mean, yeah, but I don't think I want to do it on all of them. Let's make a subroutine.
Yeah, sounds kind of annoying.
I will call it multiply, and then load y, just to keep it that a reminder that it needs to be set in the y register before I call this thing, because I will use the y register for this multiplication. Okay. And then we will have a return at the end, and here we will just, so wait, we will, oh shoot, but I also need to, where I'm gonna store this value, because I need to use another register to store this, and well, I'm not using x here, Man, there's probably like a good way to know what variables you should use and should not use. But I think we are safe. Yeah, we are. Oh wait, move player routine. Yeah, but we are. Well, I think we can use X here safely. Yeah. And this is probably such a bad idea. I will probably introduce too many bugs and problems if I do it like this, actually. Yeah. So we will store the value in the X register. Well, at that point, I think I would just like to not do like this. I will move it later once I have it implemented, because then I can see how I could probably do it better. Okay, so we load into Y. Actually, let's load into X this, and then we'll store the value in Y, and we're just gonna multiply here. And then we'll do, how do you compare with another value? I don't remember. I think I'm doing it up here somewhere. Here, there. Compare X. Yeah. So then we'll compare X. No, we will compare Y, that it's... Yeah, no, compare X with... Can't I just see if it's 0? Oh, but then I would need to do it in load A. Yeah, okay, we will just do it in here. 0. And else we will just have load Y with the hashtag. Oh, that's not the hashtag. Why can I not make a $sign? We'll load that with 0. Oh wait, we actually need to use A, because if you're gonna add, I'm not braining right now, am I? But then I can't. Oh shoot. Okay, we have to load this into Y in between here. Man, there's so many conflicts just being created right now for me. Then we will add carry with the 4, and then we will decrease X. Okay, so we'll add this and we'll decrease X. We'll check that it's 0, and then branch on equal, multiply. That's not. Dude. Don't worry about it. Viewers comes, viewers goes. I think I will learn with time how to be more entertaining.
I think you have to like add what's the game called? You run on tracks. Subway Surfers, yeah. You have to add Subway Surfers on the bottom, I think.
I actually forgot to play music.
Yeah. I'm too concentrated trying to understand, so I didn't notice.
Yeah, same. I'm also like, usually I can't code with music because I get distracted by the music and I need to read this shit.
Yeah, same. I cannot listen to music in program. I get way too distracted.
Okay, but then if they're branch are not equal, so we go back, we add another 4, decrease X. Oh, okay, it's equal, so we won't continue. Then we will have this in the A register. Oh wait, before we continue, we will actually decrease A. Is it there, right? You can decrease A. Let's see. Decrease Y. Can you decrease A? Decrease memory. Oh, it's just deck for the A. Okay. So then we decrease A once. What did I forget?
You forgot the sound. They want music apparently. I don't know.
But isn't the music playing?
I mean, well, I actually I don't have the audio on. Wait. Oh no, the music. Okay, no, there is actual music.
Yeah,
But
okay.
maybe.
Yeah, they're lying to me.
Yeah, okay, I know. This shot is just terrible, you know. Don't listen to them.
No. Okay.
You guys are great.
Yeah, Q.
Yes, I
Okay,
agree.
so then we'll decrease it once, and then we'll load it into Y. Actually, I would like to load it into A. So what we could do, because then I don't have to do this. Yeah, okay. And then here...
Also, Lucas, did you forget to ping everyone?
No, I did the...
You did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for checking. I think I would forget, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so we will do the multiply, and then what we will do here is that we will... What will we do? We will take... because I want to load into X the value of A. Can I just do that? Can I just say that? So now we have that, and then I can just decrease X, and then we'll take the player there and we'll add the 8, and then yeah, now we need to do the same for the that was just the head.
Oh wow, this is a lot more complicated than just doing like
Yeah.
a star and some values, you know.
Yeah, and it was also just for the X position. It wasn't even for, or just for the positive X position.
Dang, this is the least modular code I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I need to make it into a function, but I'm like, yeah, but it's just basically making it into like a subroutine after I'm done with it.
Yeah, okay.
So then I can reuse it, but I'm just gonna make it for one to work, so I can at least have one working, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So now with this, oh yippee. Yeah, because... No, wait. Okay, so wait. This took the head position and it added 8 to it. Now what we need to do is to take the tail position and just override it. Okay, but that's pretty much the same thing. So instead of this, oh yeah, this one also loaded. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. X. I just realized that I have been doing something very wrong. Oh no. I'm mixing up like the size of the actual array and then the No, it will be cool, trust me, bro. The chat is like, I feel like I shouldn't told you how most Snake games does that.
I just read that too. Yeah, yeah. You don't Google it. Don't Google it.
No, it will be great. It will be great. We will build a great snake. It will be the best snake of them.
I mean, the snake will definitely be able to run on like every piece of hardware that has this emulator, because it takes like half or not even like 1 megabyte, I guess.
Yeah, no. Very unoptimized assembly.
Yes, but that is unimportant, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, chat. If you want, you can actually like when the game releases, there will be some good microtransactions, you know.
Yeah, wait, so this actually needs to be the head. Okay. But if I load the head index position, yeah, so we load into... Oh, no, it's correct. So this will be head index, yeah. And then here we'll add 4, and then we'll decrease every index, and then we'll load that into x, we will decrease the x, we will take that, we have it, we add... I will load in the player x, we get basically the x position, we add 8 to it. Then we need to take the tail position. Okay, I also need to update these head and tails to be new values, but that's a problem for later. Then we'll load in... I think these comments are just making it worse than they are helping. Get player, okay, get snake head in x index. Well, this is player head index. Okay, what's happening in the chat? Hey guys, like the stream.
No, yeah. Yeah, don't look at that. If no one would ever write that. I mean.
Got you. God damn it, Ribbit. Okay. Okay. So now basically we need to do the same, but for we can't use the A register, which is bad because I really need to use the A register. So what we will do instead is that we will load Y wait. Yeah, we'll load Y with A. So we'll store it in Y for now. Nothing, chat dead. Said goddamn.
No, chat not. No, you guys are still alive. I mean, you're typing.
I don't know. Could I make like somehow the chat more interactive for people? Like,
well,
what do other like streamers do? I need to start watching streams, bruh.
yeah, I mean they kind of just well they stream through Twitch, I guess.
And Twitch is interactive.
Nah, I don't. I mean, there are polls there actually. Yeah, there are polls. And YouTube does not have polls for chat, so you can like tell your stream if you should like put on some epic socks or if you should just not do it. But I mean, that's kind of it.
If people can spell some random words together, delete the line you're at. Man, that would just be so crazy.
Oh yeah, if you can actually use the YouTube API to do that. I mean, that would be sick. You know, writing snake, but the chat is ruining your code.
You are both doing your project and trying to entertain. You focus on one thing better. So, yeah, yeah, like it's. Yeah, I think it's a pretty hard thing for people to probably understand what I'm trying to do when I do assembly, but I still like to stream. Some people join in and just for fun, like, you know, I kind of feel like, yeah, but it's still like either just rubber duck more when I stream. I feel like I think harder when I stream than I think when I am not streaming.
Maybe it's because the magic from your chat is so good that
Yeah.
you become even smarter.
Yeah, no, but I think like I feel kind of like obligated to somewhat explain what I'm doing, and I'm like, what am I actually doing when I start explaining? So I start to think further, like, okay, what am I actually doing now? What does this mean?
It's kind of like that rubber duck technique, you kind of like over explain everything to yourself and then
Yeah,
see what happens.
yeah. Didos has a point though. Like new viewers probably won't like get to stay because it's kind of like core audience, but I guess it's also fine. Some new people get here who are just curious to know okay, what's happening here, and then they check out the other content. So it's a little bit of exposure, I guess, also at the same time. But I think
Yeah, I guess.
mostly it's just core audience, and also like the streams have helped me a lot to understand more like what I'm actually trying to do with this whole YouTube thingy.
Yeah, well, what are you really trying to achieve?
That's what I'm
I
trying
mean-
to figure out.
Maybe some epic gamer content. I mean, making stuff. Or you could be the YouTuber that is the most interactive.
Yeah.
I mean, that has been my experience so far. I mean, I've gotten like 10 shoutouts, and now I am on the stream. So,
No, but like it's like it's fun to interact with people, you know. Like it also sparks more conversations and ideas. I think that's kind of like what I mostly enjoy about this whole YouTube journey I've had so far, is that I have had the possibility to talk with more people about programming and like getting like talk about ideas. Like it has been super fun, and like seeing other people what they are doing, and yeah, that kind of stuff.
yeah, and well, also that you kind of inspired me to actually spend an entire week of my life writing a absolutely horrible program. I mean, that was pretty impressive. I think that's
Hell yeah,
not every day that you get inspired to do that.
that's super nice. Like yeah,
You know that was the worst programming experience of my life. Like average AAA developer experience, writing software for like 10 hours a day. But it was fun.
yeah. No, like you have to write bad applications so you can start writing good ones sometime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to write something like bad like 10 times, and then on the like 11th time you will write a masterpiece.
Yeah, like okay, wait, I'm reading the chat from Didos.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's kind of what I would like to do, is that I would like to stay on like stream for like hours and just code. I just have like I don't have school, or then if I don't have school I go to the gym in the middle of the day, kind of, or middle of the day in the morning. Well, depending on like how you see it. But yeah, but I think that would be nice to just stream a long marathon. That's basically what my point is. Like when I do the coding, to have you guys with me if you want to join and just talk about different solutions and things. It's super nice.
Top 10 emotional quotes of 2025, I'd say.
Every time code fails, you bench press more kilograms.
Yeah.
I actually had one guy who said that should I do a video about going to the gym or like live stream it. I was like, bro, I would probably start the video with, alright guys, so I'm a bit special. So I use these special weights which are minus 10 kilograms because I'm... But yeah, I don't know.
You could like make so if people solve like programming problems, you have to bench more until you eventually just die, I guess.
If my chest day will become a neck day.
Yeah, definitely.
One punch up for each subscriber you get while streaming. Code reviews, bro. If I was just that good at coding that I could do a proper code review,
Yeah, you can do a code review on my code. That would be super awesome. You can read through the bullshit I read or write.
I don't think I have so much expertise that I would be deserving of doing code reviews.
I mean, maybe for like assembly snake, possibly.
Bro, if I understood my own assembly snake would be great.
Yeah.
Just code a better stream. Yeah, I will make a better streaming service.
Yeah. The new streaming service, Lucas Plus.
Lucas Plus. People have said that I should make a Lucas GPT also, so like it can be all in one package. You know, we have AI, we have streaming. What else do we have? Snake.
We have Snake. Yeah. Yeah, we have Snake. Yeah. We also almost have Minecraft, you know.
Yeah,
So,
almost Minecraft.
yeah. This is like the best gaming company ever, you know. Has their own streaming service, their own AI, Minecraft and Snake. I mean, what could you more want?
Yeah, no, yeah. Didos is like them doing more planning for streaming. I don't know, like how could you? I can't predict how a live stream can go, like, or can I?
I mean, you can kind of like lay out a plan, I suppose, but
The
I mean, it highly depends on what you're doing.
The plan is to make Snake.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good plan.
No, I just need to get this snake body basic. That's what I want to have. Like when I move the snake, all of the bodies will move with it. That's basically the plan for this iteration. Yeah. Okay, but now at this point, you can clearly see a pattern here that this should definitely be a function, because I now just need to do the same thing, multiply by 4, and then decrease once. But I will just do actually what will I do? I will take this, joink it, paste it, and then get snake tail. So we'll load X with tail index, like so.
Sorry to interrupt, but
Yeah?
your comment does not say index. I mean, it's kind of clear, but you know.
I'll get. Oh no, wait, no, I get it's just. No, this one will get the actual tail X.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Well, yeah, X index, I guess. But okay, wait, what happened in chat? Just code a bit, or you could try doing some more. Announce stream a few days before you do it.
Well, you can actually put like premiere streams, I suppose, but like days before. I mean, that's kind of.
I guess. Well,
Maybe
yeah,
like one day.
Dido said there aren't many programming streams. Well, I mean, I guess.
That's probably good reason.
Yeah.
Probably there are probably lots of streams where people program. It's just, I mean, this stream that is very epic and cool. I mean, it only has three viewers. I mean, that's kind of why people don't really do programming streams very often. But you know, Lucas is so cool. He will manage to do it.
Yeah, like Pirate Software was like, yeah, he also did it, and then Sadly Switch. I'm also new. I'm all of the good, great YouTubers ones that exist. You know, I'm all of them at once.
Yeah, you're Danny, you're the Primitive. I mean, you are Pirate Software too. I mean, you're all of them.
Yeah. Like, can it get any better?
No, you can't.
It's
impossible.
The only downside is that I don't have any clue what I'm doing, but they had the clue what they were doing.
Yeah, I mean, They have just been programming for like 20 plus years. But I mean, you're almost the same level.
Yeah, it's just gonna take me 20 plus year, guys. Just hold on, believe in me, and we will get
Yeah, just hold on. Just give him a chance, okay? It's 20 years, okay? That's all we're asking for.
I would probably do some gaming in the sense of logic worlds or something like that, but I don't think I will. I don't really like. I plan on. Yeah, I actually do have a webcam right now, but it's like I'm kind of saving that face reveal for some special occasion. Well, I guess this is kind of a special occasion if we're all really honest.
Yeah, I mean, I am here. I mean, that's pretty special. Totally. Very, very special.
But it's like, I don't know, like, it would be a lot more interesting to probably, like, watch a stream if the person had their face also shown. Half of my... Yes, because then you won't know the other half. I will show you my mouth.
You can be like one of those filters, you know, with like an orange, and it's just your eyes and your mouth.
I actually have that for one of my the first video I made. You can see that I have my eyes on the enemies.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do that. I mean, that would be epic.
And then the filter fails every once in a while.
Yeah, but that's oh well.
What's a VTuber?
It's like a 3D model that moves. It's kind of like instead of a face cam, you have a model.
No. I'm gonna have my real face. Oh well. Furry. No.
Yeah. Also, just warning you, you might get like demonetized. Wait, I don't know if you even earn money, but.
No, I don't earn money yet. I need a few more thousand watch hours.
yeah, it's a few thousand, but you know, you're almost there.
But Harold already said that I should get those socks and then have a sock cam instead, where you just see my see my
sock cam. You also have to have the fetch open at all times.
Yeah. That would be great. Okay, but now we will get the tail index, and then we will multiply it, and then we will load A into X. We could actually load it into Y and decrease it once. Well, we don't really need it anymore. And then we'll load a new value into this. So if we save this, and it should probably compile. It doesn't. 282. Yeah, okay, you can't do that. I would like to load... Can't I load... LDX here? Let's see. What are they?
Isn't the issue that the multiply is defined 2 times?
Oh, that's another problem.
Yeah. Okay.
I will just call it multiply 1. A bit cursed, but
yeah, multiply 1 and multiply 2.
But it will change to a function later on. I just need to make it work on one specific case, then I can switch it.
And you even have function parameters.
No, the only function parameters you have is stored in the register. Well, you could also store them in some location in the memory.
Is that why there are like function signatures, you know, like in C and stuff? I mean, that kind of makes sense. Interesting. Okay.
Like, yeah, that's usually how, when you pass parameters, is that you store them on the stack, and then from the stack you take them back inside of the...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Redoing the project after I have streamed, done the project and then just doing it in one setting. Man, imagine doing the Minecraft Vulkan in one live stream.
Oh, nah, that would be horrid. I mean, I did barely manage to make one triangle, and that took like a week. So full Minecraft. Yeah, no.
You missed basically added 2 more bytes.
Yeah.
That's
2 more bytes and multiply.
Yeah, that's about it. You missed 2 bytes. Okay, but wait, so now this is a bit annoying because I would like to use the A. Why can't you do this? Why can't I load from one register to another register? Do we actually have to create a temporary variable for that? I wouldn't like to do that. Hell yeah! Well, I guess, yeah, with Git I could just redo a big part of it. Leon might join later to this evening, today. Yeah, this evening. That would be amazing. Then he can tell me. Yeah, like if I have I would like to take from register A to register Y the information. Oh, TXA. These instructions are implement. They have length byte are required to transfer A to X. Oh my god! Thank you so much. Oh my god! See, this is why Leon is like the best. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he seems to know everything.
Yeah. Like I just wonder. I don't even have time to ask the question. He's like, yeah, just do this. I was like, what? How do you even know?
I mean, it's just built different, I guess.
So, Tay from A to Y. So then we will take from A to Y. And then here. Wait, we load A into X. Wait, I don't even need to do this because then here. Oh yeah, but here we have the actual. Damn it. Wait, we load in the player. We have the player index here. This is actually the player head X position. Then we add 8 to that position. Yeah. Then we store that value into Y. Then we will get the tail, basically. Tail. And we add whoa, okay, because what I need to do now is I need to take ooh, shit. See you, Leon. I'm inspired guy to make Minecraft in binary. That's
Well,
great.
Yeah, good luck, good luck. Yeah, but Lucas, I think I am going to go now.
Yeah.
I have some stuff to do. But man, this was fun.
Yeah.
I will probably join you some other stream in the future.
Yeah, just shoot a message. Like I think I will invite anyone who I somewhat know to just join the call. I just don't want random people coming into the call all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a random person,
Yeah.
you know.
No.
I have been here for so long, an entire day.
Yeah, but like just send a message, ping me in the general chat, and I will read that one if anyone wants to join.
Well,
Or-
good luck, guys.
Thanks.
And hope the snake gets done, I suppose.
Hope so.
I hope so too. Yeah. Well, see ya.
Alright, see ya. Bye.
Bye, chat.
Alright. So we have, because this is basically the new position. Yeah, we have the new position of where we have it stored in the Y register. And then we want to store STA. Okay, so we want to load. Now we have that in here. We decrease that, but we want to take the TYA, and then we want to store that into the new over here, and this will be a transfer TAX. So we'll take the X value into A, we'll decrease X, we will store the Y into A, we'll take the A value into this offset by that position. And if we run this, now it should compile first. Oh, 180, 282. Oh yeah, I still have this one over here. So this one will be a TAX. I want A to X, so TAX, yeah. And this should now have the same effect, just dynamically. Oh wow. Why not have final stream for the project where it's done and you're just playing around with goofy ideas in real time? How would you stream, like if or 2 times a week for 2-3? If I were to put a, I don't know, like I think I wouldn't. Like, if I were to put a limit on them and only like once or twice a week, I don't know, like if there would be anything like special. Like, I would like to be able to just like start a stream and be able to keep it up and entertaining without having to like restricting it into just a few times a week or so. Like it, like how people just go live and stream games, you know? And I think the only way I can achieve that is just trying to stream every day and try to figure out what do people want to maybe see. Like I need just to know like kind of like what would make an entertaining or watchable programming stream, you know? Yeah. The thing is, I just have to learn how can I keep it entertaining, you know? Like, I just think, I don't know how, but the only way I can figure that out is just by doing this every day and just getting data and see what people like or don't like. And yeah, I think assembly might be the actual worst thing to be streaming in that sense, but it's what I'm doing right now, and I'm still like getting data on that. Yeah, I think just talk more than I usually do. Like I should probably send a message. I know one guy who streams when he codes as well, and ask him what does he do. But definitely I need to talk more about what I'm doing and how it's going so people can follow along. But yeah, okay. I messed this up quite a lot. I think yeah, I was thinking that should I also do the streams on Twitch? Like have them both on YouTube. Like my main place is YouTube. But Twitch would probably also like be a good place. I just need some way of keeping track of the chats because it's kind of then I would have to read 2 separate chats, wouldn't I? Oh wait, but Snake. Then Snake head and tail needs to. They can start from 0. They have to be actually 1 and 2. Did I do a typo? Oh yeah. Yay! But it's on the wrong side, so it didn't work. I think. Easy way to check it. StreamerBot has bot chats from Twitch and YouTube. I think. Wait, so you can have like bots that just duplicates the chat to 1, or can you just have? Is there maybe like some tool that where you can just like, or do you mean like there's a bot that's chatting for both sides? So if somebody types in YouTube, it also goes to the Twitch and Twitch to the YouTube? Huh. Could probably put it also like up on the screen or something, but that would be pretty good. Then it could go. Then it could work. Yeah, this doesn't work though. But yeah, like that would be pretty good to just. Then I could stream both places. I think. I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, well, I actually don't need that good of a like. I don't need any hyper bot or anything. I just need a bot that would be able to. Huh, okay. Yeah, because I don't need like a bot that will directly be like that good. I just need a bot that could have the chat synchronized. Maybe so also other people can see. Item. Okay, wait. Huh. Okay. Wait, is this something else? switches, scenes, managing sources and more. You can... Wait, is this just generic OBS or is this... Okay, it's right. Okay. And resources and more. You can also use scene switches as triggers to activate the rules in item. There are many forks. You have to scroll down the first page you open. Ah, okay. Let's see. Well, there's the like, what does multi-stream? Multi-stream shouldn't be difficult. How to make that reality? That lets you go live on as many platforms as possible. Completely stop paying for expensive multi-stream services and make full use of the bandwidth. Huh. Tools remove the same thing. No, I would just wonder, like... Yeah, okay. There's... So this would synchronize then the... Okay. I mean, I can look in this to this privately outside of this stream, so we don't have to put time into setting it up right now. So yeah, I will put it as a to-do for later. I will look into it. Yeah, I don't know, like, because... Oh, yeah, I should probably put thumbnails though for it. That would be good. Because then, you know, it would look cool to click on at least. Title I'm trying to still set up, but I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm doing that. It's great. But yeah, I will look into the... If stream has good packaging and has a start and... Probably. Well, it's kind of like... Huh. Well, I guess... But it's also like kind of... I'm trying to think more or less just in the sense of... How do I actually make something that people... Well, of course, it's a bit challenging. Especially with assembly, but making something that people would like to watch. That I wouldn't have to rely on like the algorithm or anything like that. Like people would just know that just coming in here would be cool or nice or whatever, you know. It's perfect for it. Probably, yeah. I'm streaming on the wrong platform. God damn it. Yeah, I think also like people who are on Twitch are just getting there to look at streams. They're not getting there to, like on YouTube, like, yeah, YouTube is kind of like, it's a different platform and people get in here for different reasons. Yeah. Damn it, I should probably set it up there right now, but... Should I set it up right now? Should I? And I would have to temporarily close this stream to restart it with the plugin. But... No! Yeah, I will break the stream. Yep. You should. Wait, were you? I think you were on the first stream that I did, right? Where I had this. They are all the same part of the same stream, but it just crashed, and I was like, I need to restart. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know. Okay, but I messed something up, which is not good. Hi again. And Joe. So we load in the head index, which should be 1. And then we will go through here once. We decrease it. It would be 0. If we multiply it once, then we go here. Oh, and then we transfer it to A to X, right? Yeah, then we decrease X. Then we load the X position into A. We add 8. We transfer the A to Y. So now we have Y storing the current like position of the new place. Then we load in the tail index, which should be 2. Load this to A. We add 4. We add 4. Then we're done. We transform the 8 to X. We decrease X, so it's 7. We take the Y to the A, tia, right? Y to A. We store in the player sprite 7th position the value that we got from here. But why doesn't it work then? I am confusion. I want to say I'm making Lucas bot in Python because I hate Discord. No, we can't use Python. I don't know if JS is much better, but it should work if I'm not mistaken, but it doesn't. Can I see in the debugger like? Oh wait, is it stuck? No, it's not stuck. Okay. Hello. Oh, new people. Hello, Zacharias. And the Polish game dev something guy. Nintendo ninjas are after him. No, don't send the ninjas. No. Yeah, I know this from the icon. No, Lucas do not like Python. Don't do Python. Oh, thank you. I will. The Minecraft Vulkan stuff, it has been fun, but I think if I'm gonna continue on it, I would do it, redo it, because I'm not really happy about like the current setup of the whole thing, and also I would like to redo the whole like setup of Vulkan in it, because I feel like I need to know a little bit more. I know how to use it, but I feel like there's a few things that I would like to set up again. And a famous user might watch you one day. I am the famous YouTuber who is watching me right now. But this should be, if I'm not, or do I have the values flipped? We have the head index, we have the tail index. We set the tail index to 2, head index to 1. Load x, store x, load x, store x, yeah. It should be alright. Wait, just keep streaming. From what I know, Lucas is the first one to make Minecraft in something else than GL. There are people who have done it in other languages too. In Python, that has been done already. I did one video in Python. I'm done with Python. Probably not. I will still probably use it for something funny. He does it in assembly or machine code. No. Assembly is almost the same as machine code, to be honest. If it works for you, the content you have made so far. Looking forward for. Yes. Yeah, and I will make more content. That's definitely gonna happen. I'm probably gonna switch to a little bit more technical. The last video was a little bit entertainment focused, but I will probably switch it to a more technical. But still keeping it entertaining. Binary is machine code if it's an app. Huh? But still, how can this not... We use the x, we load it in from A to x, we decrease x. And then we take y to a, right? Yeah. Y to a, yeah. And then player sprite. Have I misspelled something? Head index, tail index, no. Player sprite. Everything should be alright. I don't understand why it's not working. Why do you want to switch to more technical, I wonder? I just like watch you and... Yeah, like... Okay, wait. So... Maybe it doesn't have to be... When I say technical, I don't mean I will... Like go full on, like technical. I will just go a little bit more... How do I say it? Like, not just showing graphical stuff, but showing a little bit of the code and how it works. Basically, that would be it. I don't think... Not like Sebastian League. Quite. I will not do like a full course on like how to implement the thing I did. I will just continue on like how I did stuff and entertaining, but I will not give a like step by step for somebody else to just, if they want. It's not gonna be a tutorial in that sense. I don't know, how doesn't Sebastian League do something like that? He kind of explains as a tutorial, or am I mistaken? But yeah, this should... I don't know why this is not working. For me, this looks like it should be fine. We load the index. And then... we load it 0, we add, we decrease player index to, so it would be 0, so we'll have 4. Compare branch not equal. Then we will take a to x, decrease x, we load into a, we increase the a, with a to y, load into x, tail index, load into a, decrease x until we reach that. Then we just take a to x, decrease X, we take Y to A, we store in this by that offset. Yeah, it should be fine. Tail in this should be index 7 and this should be index 3. Because it's 2. Then it becomes 1, it's 8, and then we subtract 0, which should not branch. Yeah. He's not full tutorial, I think. If it were, I would be a lot longer video series. He uses a lot of graphics and shows the important parts of the code. Yeah, I think using graphics and showing parts of the code that are relevant to how things went, definitely. But besides that, no. I don't know, I need to, like, I think, like, for example, latest video I did, I think it was a bit too, but he spends months on project and does a lot of work for the video. Yeah. For me, will not be, well, I would like to get to that point where I could just spend months and it would be, like, super good. Yeah. Yeah, like, I know it takes time, but it would be, like, still fun. Like, I would like to spend more time on just making stuff. But then again, also, like, to get started, I just need more reps to understand quickly, like, get some feedback loops quickly so I can see what people want and what people don't want, because I don't know that yet. So, I'm trying to figure that out too. So I say the player Y position. Yeah, but how does this not work? Because the direction should be right in the beginning of the program, right? Yeah, play direction is right. And then here, tail is 2, head is 1. I am God. Hello there, godly duck. It's okay to wander around and not have answers, so I hope you find them. Yeah, I hope so too. That's why I kind of just, I don't know, like, people probably know that I just, yeah, like you said also, I'm just winging it, because I find that that's the best way to find out things, just wing it kind of and break something and then figure it out. I don't like to plan too much, because I'm afraid I get stuck in planning for too long. But yeah, let's see. I don't know, I see this is actually should be working. I don't know why it doesn't. Let's see. We'll actually, I should probably run this in debugger and not do it like this. Because let's say, yeah. This is basically what I have right now. And then it will go in here. We'll say load head index to X. So that will be 1. This is 0. A will be 4. Decrease X, it will be 0. We compare. Okay, well then it is equal. So we will transfer A to X. Decrease it, X will be 3. Load player sprite 3, so it takes this, which is the X position. So whatever that might be. Then we add 8 to that position, so it's like plus 8. Then we transfer this to the Y register. We take the tail index, which should be 2. Then it says this. We add 4. It's 1. It's not equal. It's 8. It is equal. We take it to the X register. Yeah. We decrease it, it becomes 7. We take this to the A. And now we are using this value and we are storing it in over here. So it should be putting the tail at that position. It should work. What did I miss? The chat just went crazy. What? Yo, wait, 2 dogs in the chat. Andrew and Golok. Yo, nice. I'ma head out cause going to swim lesson. Oh yeah. Just fun, so I'm gonna go buy. Good luck, thanks. Let's go to swim lesson. I don't have those in my town. Okay, bye. Is it working? I'm trying to write assembly, but it's not working. Even though it should, like, by my logic, by my understanding, this should be working. The only way it would not be working if it's not updating the sprites, but... I'm actually... No, I don't need to reload. Do I need to reload them? Oh wait, but I do it in the NMI. Yeah, here then load the sprites all over again. So... it should be fine. Well, one thing I could do is just statically say here that it should be hashtag $07. And that should basically... What? Oh, I can't do that. Damn it! In hex character, but not machine code, but in hex strings. So move in x86 would be... Yeah! Yep, I mean that could be done. I'm just gonna do a little bit of an experiment here. Load X. $. Oh wait, I need a hashtag. Bruh. 07. Like how far? Okay, so it works at... Whoa. Why did it add... Why... Oh, wait. Decrease X. Right. No, by... Oh, so the A value is incorrect. But we transfer it here. How is it possible? What the hell? Transfer A to X. And then we decrease X. Do we need to decrease it twice? Oh, no. That's... Oh, wait, no. What? Oh, but what is... We load the position. Do we actually need to increase just by... But no, we had... What? Okay. So just increase by 7. Okay, so the problem is somehow that it doesn't get... So we have... Oh, but no, it should still be 7 in here. Tail index should be 2. Load, yeah, load X, store X, so it stores 2 in here. And then, so we get the tail index into X register. Then here we get the value, should be value 8. We get it into the X register, we decrease the X register, and yeah, I don't know why that should be 7 that I'm telling it to be manually there. But somehow it's not 7. How? Add carry. Because then this is literally the parts that breaks. But how can it break? Because what is wrong here? Okay, we load. This is definitely 2. There's no way. Like I tell it to be 2. There's no other way it can't be 2. Very confusion. Very much confusion. Load binary 2, and then we store it to tail index. That can't do anything else, and I don't manipulate tail anywhere else. So. Yeah, I don't manipulate it anywhere else, so it can't be going wrong. Average. And then, so we get the 2 in here. And then the 2 we will... It's in the X, we'll decrease it to 1, we'll decrease it to 0, then it will be 0. It will continue, then it should be 8 in here. We take the A to X, it should be 7. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just gonna try one funny thing. If it could be because of it not being... Oopsie daisy. Just gonna try something funny out. No, okay, it wasn't that. Damn it. What could it be? What could it be? Because it should be the value 7 there. Can I jump further ahead? I don't know, it's like stuck somewhere? Doesn't seem to be moving out of this line at all. Okay, then it moves. What? What are the... Why is my brain not braining? This shit should be easy. Like, there's no way I can do something wrong here. If I didn't move the head, then I would just move... I'm starting to think about if I don't do that, then I just would move all of the... Then I will keep track of the length and just move all of the things to the previous position of... Yeah, I would like to see that, but when I can't use the debugger apparently properly. So, yay, that's funny. Oh my god, why is it time so much? Haven't even been streaming for that long. Let's see. If I do a decrement dx, this instruction will have a length of 1 byte. I would like to see 65 NES 65 opcodes. Okay, here. So if you search for decrement here, but I would like to see, is there like any, like what does it do? Does it do any, does it apply any flags? Just decrementing? Because if does, okay, 6502 dec flags. Wow, come on. Flags, decimal. No, typical. Okay, should I just Gemini this at this point? does decrement. Oh, yeah, it's text. That's why I'm not finding it, bruh. I did the wrong there. It's by 1. So x minus 1, addressing implied assemblers up to byte. But does it do, does dex in 65 does dex apply flags? That's what I need to know. Yeah, like I would also say that the multiply should be fine. According to the information available in the dex decrement index, register instruction does indeed affect certain processes such as flag negative set if the result decrement operand it has 7 bits. 0, this flag is set, decrement operation is 0. Well, yeah, then this one should be fine if, because it says if it's not equal, then, but if, but I do a compare here with x. I could actually just skip this move and just say that branch on 0, then I wouldn't even need to do the compare. It's kind of redundant actually. But still I wouldn't solve any problems. I would still have the same problems for some funny reason. branches. Okay. My brain is not braining, apparently. And the funny part is, like, it's literally this part. This is the only one that's wrong, because if I force feed it to be the value that it should be when I get it through, it works. And it's annoying, because it's such a small, like, yeah, bam! It's such a small segment of code that breaks the whole thing, and it's kind of sad. What's actually, like, the issue? Is the whole program just crashing, or is it just moving? Yeah, like, if I run this, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, trust me, bro. I could also just do a add carry x hashtag $01, and it should be moving all the time. I think this is just quickly just. Oh yeah, it will never accumulate. I just realized. Damn it. Yeah, I was thinking if it's a loop bug, but then again, I'm not getting to a point. I'm not, like, where it could happen, basically. I'm just within this code segment where it works if I force feed it 7, but if I don't, then it just doesn't work. Because, okay, so what I wanted to do is basically this, that it's doing. Now if I force feed this 7 value is what I should be getting out of this loop anyways, but I don't. So this one does the thing it should do. It puts the block is to the left of the head, and it puts it to the right of the head. And then if I don't overwrite the X register with the value that it should be getting, it just loads the head here in the beginning, or this body part should be getting over here, but now it doesn't. It's like, I don't know. So if I don't force it to tell that we want to overwrite, so then it overwrites, I think it's 0, because it writes itself back together to the same spot. Or am I actually... Let me try something. Okay. Oops. Huh. So I need to decrement twice for it to work. But why? That's super weird. Because I also had to do it for this thing. Because I want to move it by 8 tiles, but I had to... Or is it because of the add carry that things breaks? Do I not understand what add carry do? Does add with carry add an extra value in there? Yeah, but this shouldn't be with floating points. This should be just integers. Or just bits. Ones and zeros. But okay. That's... If that it's not funny, I don't know what is. I can't really explain why. Two decrements. Because if you multiply by 4, hello Emuston. Because this is index 8. This would be index 8, which is out of bound. It's not something I want to work with. But index 0 should be this, 3 should be this, 7 should be this. And then I should be getting 8 because I multiply 4 2 times. And then after that, I take the value into X register and I decrement it once. And then it should be 7, but apparently it's 9. And same goes for this thing. I want to do 8, but I'm doing 7 because if I don't do 7 then it doesn't work. I'm like, okay, cool. And also I put it to 0 before I start adding anything. The only thing I could think of if... Yeah, but I zero it out before I start doing anything. Unless when you transfer... I miss them too, man. Even though I don't remember them going like that. But anyways, how... I don't understand. How can this happen? The only thing I could think of, add with carry, somehow adding an extra value. Or when you do the transfer bit, that it somehow... When you transfer between registers, that it would somehow mess with the value. That's another way I could think about it going down. But besides that, I don't really know what could be wrong. Some weird stuff. I will just... If we don't figure it out during this stream, I will see if my university teacher could help me out on Monday. Oh, that's a long period. I will just send him an email now with the code and be like, could you help me? But yeah, now basically... I don't get it, like, why? Where does it get that extra from? Either... But maybe indexing start from -1 in assembly, who knows? Yeah, it's some weird... Leon might be joining later to this evening, so with him I could probably understand why. Probably could just also Google this. NES 65 assembly extra. Let's see. No. Well, I will just roll with what is now. and then I will check with Leon when he gets back, because if this still works as it is, I should probably just like mess up a lot more, just intentional, just to mess with people, like at make things even worse than they actually are. I should make, oh, you know, we could make a, if yep, we could make an interaction bot where if you type some commands, or like eventually after the chat is super active, it starts messing with the audio and I have to go fix it and I'm gonna screw it probably up. No, but I think, oh god. No, but I think like if I could probably just like harness that kind of field where when things go wrong, just exaggerate it, make it greater than it is the problem. Still getting set before. Yeah, it's being set before the. Yeah. Yeah, I need to keep that same vibe up. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely not my videos. I think they are probably kind of like different styles. I don't know, like I would like to have a more. Yeah, I think they become like my videos if I just do work, but I also like to have an interactive conversation with the community, which is maybe it's killing it, but it's also like I like to know what you guys think and how to do stuff. So I guess I don't know. They're kind of like different things, maybe, but nah. Meh. Okay, but now that we have done this, the naive way to making this loop forward would be to load A with head index and load X, or let's do load Y, no X, with tail index. So now I have the value of those, and then we can store A into tail and store X into head. And this should make the snake move forward. It didn't. I wish you could just see variables somehow, because I don't know really how this debugger works, to be honest. Oops, I wasn't supposed to close the whole thing. Oopsie daisy. Blah. Wait. Why not public and private streams? Right now your stream is let's chat while I do work, but public stream are less experienced. French is easier. The debugger looks horrible. Oh, I saw that there was a breaking point. Yeah, like yeah. I thought so too, but oh wait, I can actually put breaking points. Cool. Let's see if we can find. This is the joystick. We don't want to mess with that. I don't know, like doing separate private streams and public streams, I don't know, I don't really need... I mean, private streams, I guess, are better for the core audience already, but I guess that can also bring in more people. I don't think I need them to be private. Bottom right box. Yeah, this thing. But I think it's also, if I select here, it will add it. Yeah. So can I no, you can't put points. Well, I guess if you did it in the actual texture map or the character thingy, then yeah, you could do that. You could. Is there... I don't think... I don't think this is what I want to do. But this should... Wait, okay, so we do this. We load into A this, we load into X, the tail, we store head into tail, tail into head. And then next time we get through here, it should... work. Because then this one will be 2, so we'll have to take the last element it. Oh, right. Probably have to do a decrease twice here too, right? There we go. What the fuck? That was perfect. It worked, kind of. Oh. It's not correct. It's interesting, very interesting. The body is not moving where it's supposed to be moving. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I guess it's still like one step forward, right? It's not backwards, maybe. Yeah, rip snake. Okay, but how can that even happen? Okay, let's see if I change this to the actual value which it should be. What did I do? Oh. Damn it. Because this should be 8. I'm 110% sure about it. Okay, that's not good. It's a snake. Yeah, it's a snake. It's not a snake. It's a snake. Okay. Well. Man, it feels like my brain don't want a brain. You get what I'm saying? Because if I didn't do this, then I would have to do the other thing, which would be to update all of the body parts, which probably wouldn't be that bad. Could also work. At this point, I've just started the question: should we just go for the updating every single part of the body rather than trying to be smarter and just updating the tail to the head? Maybe. I mean, I wonder. I should do more git commits than I actually do because I'm super bad at it, but I should. No, probably wouldn't be as cool, but it would still work. I hope it would work. What I will do is, let's see here. Let's just copy snake s to old snake. Yes, just if you want to get back to it in a later stage, you know? But now we'll just take it back to what it used to be before we started to be funny, you know? We will probably need the body size. Let's see how far we need to take this back. Probably just to the beginning of the whole session of this video. So 3 hours gone. Poof. Let's start again. We don't need this. But for this we'll be needing the length, because if you don't have the length, we will be messing up a lot of stuff. So snake length, snake len, reserve 1. Okay, so we'll have the length, and then we will set up the len, which we should probably do in here. Snake len. Come on, why you do this? Why does Why does Wim do this to me? I just want snack len. I don't want anything else. Why do you do that? No. Snack len. Okay, so no. What? No. Stop. What do I press? Esc? Okay. Escape. Okay, good. Okay, so we will take... The length will be 2. And it's not gonna be a $sign because then it will be something else. Alright. That is 2. Then we will load... we will store the X into the snacklen. Boom. And so now we have a length of 2. And then when we move, here we are moving, we will take, let's just do it for the X again, or the, yeah. Well, this will now apply the length to the snake. Damn it, so then I should probably move this one to a function call. Well, now we're just concerned about the X. So... Oh yeah, we can actually do it in here. Now we have stored the player head. So now we can start looping through each body part. Well, we just have one body part, so we'll make it static, counting as 1, and then we'll make a loop. So... we will take the previous one. Yeah, we're not counting that if we're eating something, but that will be a problem for later, right? Should I maybe consider it already? Because otherwise I might be writing something that's not usable. Let's take a snake like this. So we'll move the head, and then we'll take... Oh yeah, we need to move the tail first. The tail, then the body, and then we'll move the head to whatever direction we're trying to go. Yeah. And if we eat something, well then we don't need to do this update. We will just... Well, we will still need to do this update because the head will always be the first thing that moves. So if we do this update, then we'll just add a new tail part at the old tail position, and then we'll update all of the other tails to move forward. Yeah. Or we could update all of the tails and then we can check if we ate. Well then, no, we need to take this one first. Yeah. And then we'll update all of the other ones. Yeah. Okay. So, tail to body to head. So, before we start move player routine, we will update all of the bodies, which in this case will just be 1. So, well, basically it will be this all over again. Yank that, put it in here, paste it in there. But in this case it will be statically for position 7. So we will get this one, and then in here we need... Oh shit. Okay, I will load into A, so A will be this temporary variable that we use. And then we'll load into A hashtag 04. And that will be the Y position. And then we will... Here we will store the new values. Okay, but now we have gotten... God damn it. Okay, we need to do one position at a time. So let's start with the A position, okay? We want this one to be to the head. So we will load A. So statically it will be this 0, 3. I don't. God damn it, Vim is so annoying when you're not used to it. And then into Y, we'll load player sprite A, basically. Okay, this is the actual move head. This is just move body, which will be a subroutine later on. But for now, we just have one body that we want to make sure that it moves after. So now we take. Oh yeah, we don't need to be concerned even about the Y position, to be honest. So now this is body pos. And this is head pos. We probably have to subtract also 8. No, it's just my playlist, trust me, bro. So now we got the head position, and we want to... What do we want to do? We want to take... It's good that you know that sound. I also know that sound, it's the best sound. We can store... Yeah. Well, actually, we don't even need to do this. What am I trying to do? We don't care about the body. We just need the... So this is the player position. And then what we can do is store Y into player sprite, comma, load hashtag 07 A. So then this will take the position of that. And then we don't need this at all. But they should do it by pixel, so we should see it's just a little bit more thickness on the head. Weird. Did it compile? Ah. That didn't compile. 263. Why is that not okay? Well, it's okay. We can just use X. Still not 263. Why can I not do that? I load. I load into A3. It's your birthday now? Well, happy birthday! Why are you spending your birthday on my stream? Shouldn't you be celebrating? Kinda sad to be on my stream where nothing works. Or can you not use... Do I have to use this? Can't you use A? Oh, okay, you just can't use A for that. Okay, good to know. Yeah, okay, it actually works. Now, if you just move by 8 instead of moving by... Or actually... Yeah, because otherwise this will not be funny. The body is there, you just can't... it's just 1 pixel offset, so... You like seeing pain and feeling. Okay. Welcome, enjoy. Yeah. So basically, I guess the problem is right now this. Okay, we have... This is the head, and this is the tail. So it's basically happening... Because it's 1 pixel difference, it's just taking the... when it starts, it takes, okay, this is the player position, or the head, so I put it right on top. And then the head gonna go like, okay, but I'm just gonna increase by 1 pixel, so I will be like this. And that's why they are like overlapping each other. But, so, there's 2 ways we could fix this. Either, the easiest way would just be to make the head always advance in a tile by 8. You know? Or we could just make a offset that the game plays by 1 tile. No, that makes no sense. Why would we make the snake game progress 1 pixel? The head needs to move by 8, right? That makes most amount of sense in my head. So what we can do is, where we go this, we have A. We load A with hashtag. That's not a hashtag. I still don't know my keyboard. No! No! Oh my god. Resize this window. No, how do I exit? Damn it. Okay, like that. I don't know my shortcuts at all. Just put it to 0, and then we can do an ADC of 8, and now that we have 8, we can wait, with X I want to wait, let me think. What? Oh wait, I'm doing it in the wrong spot. That's why. Oopsie daisy. Oh my god. What am I doing? What buttons am I pressing? Okay. Okay, it's in here. This is the move, right? I should have to... How can I not read that? Okay. We load into A. Okay, so we have loaded here. It's not going good. I tried making the tail move to the head, and yeah, things are not good then. Things are bad. Like, for some reason I need to... 8 needs to be decreased twice to become 7, and I need to add 7 in order for it to be 8. I don't know how that works. Oh, I just realized how that may work. No, I don't know how that works. It's bad. Things just broke, and I was like, okay, we are not gonna do that. Instead, we're just gonna update every single body to follow the previous, or the body in front of it. That's just gonna be easier. Less headaches, I think. Okay, so because in X we have the X position. So if X increase, we can actually do like this. We can transfer X to A. That's the command, I think. TXA. Transfer X to A, yep. And now when we have it here, we can do an add to A hashtag that we will add 8 to it. And with this, we can now say transfer A to X. And this should advance it by 8 pixels. Why did I close the whole application? I always do it, and I never know why. Woo! It works! A bit fast. Spent 3 hours on the last one, but this one is pretty cool too. I hope I got. I didn't get it. Okay. Whatever. Okay, cool. So, actually what we can do in here... Oh, it will actually be this. I don't know, how can I slow it down? Like, so it doesn't go so fast. And then this was for the left. This should still. Oh yeah, but I can't do a left turn when I'm doing a going to the right. I was thinking I would be smart here, but you know. Hello, Leon. Hello.
Okay. How's it been going?
It's going pretty bad. I will live stream
Sure.
to you too. I was thinking of doing the. How can I do? We'll just save this, and if I go Explorer, so old Snake. This was basically. Are you watching?
Oh man, share me through Discord because I'm
Yeah.
on my phone, so it's extra tricky to watch.
Yeah, I have it on Discord for you too right now.
Okay, wait, where is it? Why can't I see it? Are you sure you're streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming on Discord too for you. Right now.
Don't? Oh, okay, it's here. Thanks. I don't know why it didn't show to me. Can I turn? Okay, perfect.
Oh shit! I just overwrote everything. Lol. I lost it. Too bad. You know, forget I even said anything. It's gone.
Oh, everything?
The old version that I spent 3 hours trying to do with the chat. It's gone.
Okay.
So forget it even existed, but it didn't. I don't know. It was weird how it worked, but this is why I should just git push even though things are not working. I never learned.
Did you copy some extra code for the controller reading or?
Oh yeah. I made it so you can move in all directions and you can't do a 180.
Yes, but
And
you copied external code or you made your own sound, your own flag and everything?
No, like I continued from this and then in here just validate the input.
Okay.
And
I was confused with the extra mask.
Oh yeah, no.
Added.
And then in here I actually apply the input. Now I'm trying to make the body move after the head, or like the body moves, then the head moves. Yeah. Can you put it like, because right now it's moving quite fast, so how can I make it slower?
I mean, did you remove the loop between? Else, there's only one way to do it with sub pixels.
Wait, what?
So basically, instead of adding a position to it each frame,
Hmm?
you use a fixed point value to add it.
Oh, so I don't add it.
And
I have a variable that increase every frame, and then when it reaches one point, then I apply it.
that's what subpixels are. That's strange. Also, I've seen you use you increment by 8, or
Yeah.
did I miss? Okay. So you have a, I see you have a variable
Mm.
that increases each frame, and when it reaches 8, you apply the movement.
Oh no, like I just towards the direction I want to move by 8 units, or like 8 pixels. So I add 8 rather than just increase by 1.
Okay, but you add by weight each frame. Each frame.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's still hashed.
Yes, you could do. You add a variable
Hmm?
for like subpixel x or subpixel y. And then when the variable reach a certain threshold of
Hmm?
increasing or decreasing, you apply the real 8.
Ah.
So it will maybe appear smoother. Or you could, but it would slow down the entire game. You could like do a timer.
Yeah, no, I was thinking also like probably just
Yes.
in here move direction. I could also just have here a variable that every time you get in here it increases, and once it reaches a
Yes.
specific point then it executes the code, else it just returns from here.
Yes. Okay. Yes, like a timer. Okay.
Yeah.
The concept. Okay,
Yeah.
you could try that.
Yeah.
But you should verify input before, because
Yeah, like I will
because
always
else, yes,
yeah, I will always verify the
else-
input.
yes. Okay, because else the game might become slow if you don't register the new direction. If you register the direction with a substantial lag, due to the timer, it will feel like your game is super unresponsive.
Yeah. Okay. But let's see. So we will.
Wait, is there no one on the stream?
There is one.
Yes, but
Is that you?
oh, maybe it's me because I'm checking the chat.
Yeah.
No one calling for my name.
No, it's okay. Like it's the streams are mainly for me. I'm just trying things out. It's no big. If people are not here, then people are not here. You know, it's okay.
Yes.
I will at some point find something that people would like to watch or enjoy, and like I'm just trying to figure that out. I can't figure that out by not streaming. I need to stream if I'm gonna figure that out.
I mean, I think they like when I'm here, so you must employ me. Oh, is it my bus that's arriving? No, okay, it's not my bus because when there's my bus, I obviously can't speak like that in the bus, else I will annoy everyone. Some people are already looking at me funny.
Okay, what? What did you say? It's your birthday, not your birthday? What?
No,
No.
I mean, no, it's not my bus because there was a bus I'm having.
Ah,
And
okay.
when I go into the bus, I must stop talking because it's like super annoying. Even though a lot of like some woman sometimes in the bus don't understand it and yell in their phone, but it's obnoxious. So I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, but some people already look at me funny from time to time to when I talk to you like this. So
Actually, I need to write down that I actually overwrote Wait.
Illegal syntax error, illegal addressing mode, training verify, syntax error, illegal addressing mode.
Oh no! Don't worry about that. That's all. That's all. It's I'm just writing some notes here on the other screen at the same time. I need to write that. Let's be smart and save the old version. Just to overwrite it later and lose it. Because that's literally what I did.
Wait a minute, my boss should be here any minute now. Okay, my boss is here.
Okay.
I will call you back when I'm home.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Wait, no, it's branch not equal. Because, okay, we get 0, we increase x. Oh yeah, but then to store also the... Wow! It's almost perfect. Could I make it gridded? Instead of having it... Oops, I'm pressing the wrong keys again.
Going on in our program. It's just all set to be character 0. And what is character 0? We can open up our character ROM and see it's the background color. It's visible, but check NES Dev Wiki for more information there. But what this means is that right now we actually do be character ROM and see character to anything else, recompile and see, yes, it did actually drawing out the sprites for the background tools that help you take modern image formats and convert it into NES sprite data. But this is, where do we put this back? Called a named starting at characters down with my background data that I have written out beforehand. This is the order in which data here. I'm setting the registers of the PPU so that it is looking at memory and storing it in the correct location in the PPU. This isn't...
So then it could be... Actually... Yeah. Wait. Do this. And let's see. Tools, I think. Yeah. CDYY. And here we have that, so why? Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see, we can take a... like so. Hello. Oh yeah. Okay. kind of works. It's not really walking within the pixels as I think it should do, but it's walking. It's okay, it's okay. I think I will just... Can I just ignore loading this? And just go for the... Wait. Here, load. Background, yeah. Background loop. So... Oopsie daisy, that was not what I intended to do. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, come on. Should still compile. Yeah. Work as it did before. Yeah. Just that it's not working as I want it to work, but it's working. I think I don't probably want this. Scroll. Hell yeah! But that's a kind of painful to look at, to be honest. My eyes hurts. Even though it's a bit easier to see that I'm actually doing it wrong. How many blocks is it traversing? Yeah, we'll just add that back in if I ever need it. I don't think I need it right now, so I can just delete that too. And this should just do the same thing. Yeah, pretty cool. So now, now I need to figure out why is it jumping so many steps. I just have to jump 8, but it jumps, I think, more than 8. I think that is correct. Yeah. Oh. No way. Perfect. That's pretty cool. And I think... Okay. It should be on that line. It's a broken snake. Oh, I removed it because I need a grid field. I don't need the world. Or do I need the world? I don't think I need the world. Yeah. Put the world in every grid cell. No, 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 no. Alrighty, alrighty. I don't know why I increased by 7. For me that doesn't make much sense, but for the code it seems to make a lot of sense. Also probably... No, that's correct. I don't know why increasing by 7. Also, it has messed up somehow. Wait, what? Yeah, because now it's within each. Oh, is it every time it iterates from one side to the other side, it messes up? No? Because now it's perfectly within one tile, but sometimes... How did you get out of sync with the tiles? Ah, because I moved to the left. That makes perfect sense that it will get out of sync. Okay. It almost looks like it's... the body is a bit... one step lower than the head, which almost makes it look good in that sense. But that means that all of the Y positions should be one less for this to align. Oh, one more. Okay, okay. What? Now this makes less sense. Okay, wait, I will do 44. Then it has to do a dramatic shift to one of the sides, right? Okay, that's bad. So I want it to go... So, yeah, it should be like 38 then? But then it also go down. Why does both of the values make it go down? That makes no sense. And I still need to go a bit higher. 36. Now I went too high. Yeah, that's perfect. Disaster. Yeah, no, it's perfect. It's working. It's working, kind of. It's just broken, but it works. In only the X positive. Now I need just to make this for all of the thingies. Yeah, perfections. Yeah, now I just need to make... You can start off easy by making the... basically this on all of the... Yeah. How do you How do you add a negative value? 3D graphics. Bro, these are the 3D graphics you get. Look. Now it looks like the head is elevated and the body is like lower. That's the 3D graphics you get. How about that? If you want more than that, then I don't know. Where's the 3D triangle in assembly, eh? Where's the Minecraft clone in assembly, eh? But is there like an operation to like there's ADC, add carry for the accumulator. Is there also like a is it called just subtract? Right? Or am I wrong? There is no subtract? Oh, there's subtraction. No, but additional... Compare... No, subroutine... Subtract with carry, yes. And I assume this is gonna do it on the accumulator. So basically we will do this. Paste it in here. And instead of it will be SBC. And let's see if this works. Well, I mean, kind of. Where did we go? Kind of not doesn't work. Hello, Ahsoka Tano. Like, I hope it works. that's my motto, you know. We will do this for the up. Yank that. And we'll paste it in here, but for this time we will transfer it to Y or Y to A, then we will add, and then we'll put it back to Y. We'll delete that. So now the up should work. No, it did not. Oh, I did not compile. Got scared there for a moment. Well, that's not up, that's down. Okay, the subtraction. Now I know what's wrong with the subtraction should actually be 8. SBC. Hell yeah, look at that. Pretty cool. Hope it... I don't know who Ahsoka Tano is. Ahsoka Tano just casually comes in and always just says... Question, but what did you use? I used... For the C++, I first used the Visual Studio, then I went to Visual Studio Code. I think you know both of these. But then I switched to JetBrains Sea Lion. And no, it's not free, but if you're a student, you can get it for free, as long as you don't make commercial products. So, yeah. Oh, Sea Lion has a free month? Damn! That's amazing. I should get that. If you the first just print product, mine was some stupid game editor 400. Hey, it was a pretty good. It's called Rider. It's a pretty good one. Something about Rider. It's a pretty good editor, I would say. Well, they are written in Java, so then it's questionable again, but you know. So yeah, basically, but this only goes through one of the bodies. I need to make sure that it goes through all of the bodies. But let's make this one body also move on the y-axis, because otherwise this will not be funny. And we want it to be funny. So we can load into y. Just the static hashtag 0, which is the y. Oh yeah, it's just 0, 0. Well then. Yank head expos body expos, and well, we can actually just yank all of these. Then we'll do the y pos, and in this case it will be 0 and it will be 4. So now we should have this one follow us everywhere. Hell yeah! Even though it's just one body cell, but I think it's pretty cool. So now I just need to make this for all of the bodies. Which shouldn't be that hard, right? Oh shoot, I need to do the multiplication again. Okay, let's add another body. Maybe at 40. And this one will not move, but it just need to be rendered into memory. Oh, hello, Lucky. You called Redstone tutorials? Do you do Redstone tutorials? Yo, that's some crazy Redstone tutorials. 2 years ago. Where's part 2? No. What is 12? A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. Do I need to do anything else? No, I think that should be it. It wasn't it. Oh wait, it is. For some reason it's just up there. Oh, I don't copy. Wait. Yeah, copy player sprites here. So it also needs to be C in here. There. I quit Redstone. Lorenzo and Ernesto are working on gaming. Getting push for KW. What? How does push not work? That's some weird shenanigans, I must say. Yeah, trying to add something is weird. It's all right, you know. I mean, it could be better. I wonder, like, I was thinking if I should just modify the background to be the actual game, but I don't know. I would just make a simple snake game where you can reach like size 10 and then it's over. I don't know. This is what I got so far. That don't question the last body part there. That's not moving with the snake, but you know. Yeah, very nice, very nice. I might do this actually limited to just a 8x8 field, depending if I understand correctly what I have read about. Wait, did I just do a? Yeah, that should not be possible. I just do it so fast that it. Oh no. Yeah, the previous input is still registered on that, so it assumes that it can do a... Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I could just move the timer to not register inputs here, but then there's no point reading this either. No, this can still be read, but these ones cannot be. No worries, no worries. It's all good. I need to refill my water bottle too, so I've been drinking it. There's no water left. It's the new dropping. Invent. Wait, what? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water bottle real quick. BRB. All right, back. Hmm. Hmm. $177. Oh yeah. Hmm. Okay, I just broke everything. Amazing. Kind of weird because it should still read the input, but it doesn't. Damn it. Yeah, I'm still working. Always working. I'm still trying to, like, I've gotten quite good on it. It's moving these, but I'm gonna try to add a third body. The problem is just I can do a 180 because of the input recognition and the timer that I have, which is kind of bad. This may be that I have to actually store the previous attempt of movement. Instead of doing the check here, I would validate the check in here. Well, yeah, why don't I do that? That could work. Even though this is basically the same thing I just did, but then it didn't work. Yeah, it's already broken. Oh no. What? I can still do an... How is it possible? Because this check should now check that, okay, you get in here. This one just gets the input, then this one should check that. Oh wait, now I know why it works. We don't want to do it here, we want to do it here. Yeah, but now it doesn't register the inputs. Why? And why is it getting... What the fuck is happening? How is that happening because of input change? That should not have anything to do with input. Maybe 180 is not that bad. I mean, I could prevent it by just keeping the... But then it would be the same as... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is funky. Okay, I will just go with it. But then this needs to do for all of the bodies. So I will create a subroutine. Update bodies routine. So we will take all of these, paste it in here. That's not how you paste. This is how we paste. And then we will call this from here. I think it was JSR to jump. Well, was it JRS? JSR, yeah. So we jump to this. And then in here we also need to do a RTS. So this should have the same effect as it has always had, yeah. Pretty cool. I think... I wonder though, if I should do this, and then we can take this into here, and maybe this is more entertaining to look at than just me coding. So then what we can do is in here we need to start going through every single body part to make it sure that it actually follows, not just the second one. So also this one, which is just chilling up here. And in order to do that, we need the length, which is defined up here, snake length, and wait, where do I? Here, snake length. So now it will be at 3. Well, maybe that should actually just be the body length. No, it needs to be the snake length because I need to access a bit larger piece. If I take 3 multiplied by 4, I get 12. And I need the element, yeah. Okay. So we will load into A, or should we load into X? Load into X, the snake len. Why do I call it snake len? Okay. And then we should get 3. And then we can do a multiply. Apply 1. What's the benefit of knowing assembly apart from being able to write very high level code? Just knowing more how, well, depends, like, there's so much you can learn about assembly, like, you can also go, like, really understanding how they work on the hardware, or, like, actually, like, how the hardware reads these assembly commands, how they get the ones and zeros, and then how the CPU interprets those ones and zeros to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. I don't really know, like, for me it's just interesting to try out something different. Like, I haven't written any assembly before, so it's just interesting for me to try it out. And I also have a assembly course in university right now, so it's trying to combine it with that to understand better assembly at the same time. But I don't know, like, I am probably the wrong guy to ask about it. Sadly, coding with Docs left, he would probably have a great answer for that question. But I think you should ask him next time he joins back into the call, the live chat. He will probably have a great answer for it. Yeah. So we have how many snake length in the X register. Damn, this is not gonna go good if I try to do this. Well, I don't even use the A register here, so I guess I could use A. and then maybe I should use the stack in this case, because now I kind of need it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I have it here too, nice. So 65 to NES, push to stack. So we push. Why would you do it so complicated? What? Cross the whole internet in 2 seconds? What do you mean? Oh no, I just closed a few web pages that I had open. Yeah, I'm eating some snacks. Oh, I thought when you said crisp, like chips would be the actual chips, but crisps, I thought you meant the sound crisps. Like I'm not eating chips, I'm eating whatever this is in English. Some Finnish snacks. Which are crispy. Kind of crispy, I don't know. Not really, but kind of. But okay, I think I can just do a transfer x to stack pointer. Transfer stack pointer to x. push accumulator, pull accumulator. So I can use a PHA and PLA, and I should be fine. Wait, what? You better be correct or I will find you where a fry's from. What do you mean fry's from? What do you mean? What do you mean? So we can load this, and then we can do a push A to the stack. Actually, we can do this before. Ooh, way better. We'll cut this. And then here. We will load snake length, we'll push it to the stack. And then do next body. Yeah, do next body. And that will what was it? Pull from pla. So we pla from the stack. I don't know where fries came from. Italy? That's usually my answer every time we talk about food. I'm like, Italy? Could probably just Google it, but no, we won't do that. So we'll pull that into the register. And this will always be a value. Well, most foods are from Italy, so it's a safe bet. We'll update. Actually, this should happen after. No, we just pull that from here, and then we will make a branch not 0, so not equal to next body. So then it will reduce the next one, and then it will be in the A register, so we'll go here. Now we have, in the A register we will have the length, and then we can check in here. We need now to, by the length, we need to get the, oh, but I can't use, can I? Maybe I can. Using the A register, because I need to, no, because I still move by a hole, so yeah, I don't need I can use that. Okay. So then we can say in here, we will load y with zeros, and then load y, no. Oh, but I need the A register, god damn it. Okay. We'll load x. We will take from transform from A to X. We'll take, so then we have X. And let's also do transfer from my brain is not braining. Okay. Now we have how many bodies we want to loop. So then we can load X with 0, and then in here could do add carry, because we need to go by 4 for every, because we want to, yeah. And this will not be the head, this will actually be, we have to get the previous body pos, or the before X pos, and then current body. Okay, so this will be the, hello Anjo. So we will add 4 for every one. And then, why is the indentation so wrong? Then we will decrease X. Why did that happen? We will decrease X, then we can compare yeah, it's just compare. Compare. Oh, but it's comp X, right? Oh, it's CPX, damn it. Wait. Hashtag $00. So we decrease it, and then we can branch not equal to multiply 1. Yeah. So then this will do the multiplication, and then eventually we'll reach that value, and at that point subtract with carry 1. That should take the X position. We can load God damn it, I'm thinking this completely wrong. Am I not? No, wait, we will start from the last one. Oh shoot. Yeah. Oh no. I did not think that through. Oh, okay. Because I cannot. It will begin from the last one, correct? But this one needs to be one step before that. So okay. What we need to do the next body. We load snake length, and we actually just want to do it for 2. And then it will be 0. No, it will. Yeah, oh man. Maybe I should just think this in 2 bodies again and then add the third one, because now this thinking with 3 is hard. Okay, we'll assume that there's just 2 bodies, okay? So we'll change this to 2. And if we think there's just 2, and let's just focus on moving in the X direction to here. So this one, first we will get in, it has a length of 2, we'll go here, okay, update. It will get into here, and that means that the head should be 1 less than the actual. Yeah, okay. So we will have to just decrease X 1 time. So instead of being 2, it will be 1. And by that we will get 4. And then we will decrease. Oh yeah, we will subtract 1, which will mean 3. And then we will load into Y. Why can I not type? What? Oh, now I can type. What? Okay. The position of that head, or the body before it, which will be the head. We'll just comment these ones out so we don't have to think about them. And then inside there, okay, so now we got that one. Now what we would like to do is to get the basically wait, if you load then you pop it. Oh god damn. Why did it have to be so hard? This one is a routine. This one is just a jump within that routine. So this one is also like this is actually a routine, and then this I don't know why I don't have it indented here though. What the fuck? And then these ones, well, these ones are these are not routines. It's crazy, yeah. My brain is so slow right now. It's like the snake is just casually moving here, back and forth, not really doing anything yet, but it's about to change. As soon as I figure this shit out. What if I load A, then I pop it, but then I push it back on? Is that the actual... Can't I just get the value without popping it? That would be great. Transfer to push accumulator, but pulley operator is known as pop, so it pops it. But I guess I could just pull it and push it, and then I would have it stored still. That could work. Man, this is weird. Bop it. Exactly. Oh wow, the time is already this much? It feels like I'm live streaming for 1 hour, but in the real world it passes 2 hours on the clock. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Bop. But I can then do a pull. So a pla. So then I get it back, and then I can do a pa. So push it. No. The fun is only beginning. So then I have it back on the stack, and then what I can do now is basically the same thing, but now we will not decrease. So we'll do this, paste it there. We'll transfer the A to X, we'll load, we won't decrease it, and then we will load 0 into A. This will be multiply 2 because it's stupid, but yeah. We'd add with carry 4, we'll decrease the X, compared to 0, multiply again. Yeah, because this will be people start doing a 7 wake up decades later. What do you mean people start doing assembly and wake up decades later? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And then after we have done this, we subtract again. And yeah, then that's pretty much. Then inside of A, why am I trying to load from X here? Oh, I haven't transferred it from X to A. No, A to X. Tax. And then we can use X here because the A has the value. And then we do the same thing here. Load Y? Oh yeah, load Y, okay. It's NES 6502. It's super good. I should probably sleep. It feels like my brain is like exhausted. But no, I'm gonna get this, you know, I will get this, easy peasy. So now A contains the address of the X position of the body before this one. Yes, that's what it does. And I want it. No, it's A that contains it, and I want it transferred to X, transform from A to X. So now I have it in here, and then that means that now Y should have it. No, wait, what? Oh, damn. Yeah, because wait, I don't use Y here. Contains the value of, what does it contain? It contains the value. Wait, I don't want that. Ah, boy. Because this is now the before. Oh yeah, this is the before. Yeah. So we want to load we have in Y, you can delete your own messages. Yo, guys, don't do that. I'm trying to figure out what you're typing. Man, my brain is not braining at all. Multiply 2, multiply 1. I should... Yeah, this is the body position before. It is, yeah. So I got the value of the one before it. Now I want to overwrite the value of the one after it. And that's basically what this is doing, because it's taking a byte that is after, or 4 bytes after, which contains the position of the current. But so now I have the offset. Oh my days. In the X. Why can I not see what I'm supposed to do? Wait, what the fuck? I want to store the Y position. Yeah, okay, now I see what I'm doing. Okay, I want to store Y in player sprite with the X offset. Okay, that's why I'm confused. I was like, why is this here? Okay. So I want to store the Y value in player with X position. Yes. This should basically make the same thing that is already happening. But now it should start to be more dynamic. Okay, it didn't do it. And it broke. No, okay, wait. It's probably because we push it and then we return from here. Then we get back into here, we pull it. Compare hashtag that it's because the length is 2. Okay, it actually needs to be 1. If length is 1, then we're done with it. We don't need to do more, right? 2 gets in, then it means that, yeah, okay, 1, just 1, not 2 or 0. Yeah. So if it's 1, then we're done. What did I do? Yeah. Well, now we didn't do anything. The compare does compare with the accumulator, right? Compare. Yeah. Okay. And then compares with that, and if it's not equal, then we do this. Okay, if it is equal, okay, so it should have. We push A, we pull A. But first time it should still go through this one, which should transfer A to X. So this, we should have the body length of 2. Then it decreases, it should become, oh yeah, it decreases first already, so yeah, it should be just 4. Then we subtract, it's 3, we transfer A to X, we get 3. For load Y player by 3, that should be the X position of the head. we pull a back, we push it back, but we still should have it. We put it to x. A becomes 0. This time it's 2, so it becomes 8. This one subtracts, it becomes 7. We transfer a, so 7 to x. We store the y value into the player sprite by the 7th, which should be the body. Then we return, and then it should get back up here. Oh, but we never decreased this thing. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's called subtract with carry, my bad. Oh, what the hell? What did I do? Subtract with carry 1. Oh yeah, I need to compile. Still doesn't work. Then I don't know. Debugger. Add carry. Is it like compare x, decrease? Okay, what is the x value here? It seems like it's in an infinite loop. Can I see the x value somehow? That would be great. I would love to see it. No. Oh, x is 38, 37, 30. How can x be such a big value? Oh, I increase x. Oh. Wait. No, I decrease x. And I decrease x. Where do I increase x? What the hell? Because it gets stuck somewhere because I'm increasing it. Well, it's not there. And it's not here. Because these things have been working before. Not here either. Well, somewhere it's stuck because it's increasing. What the hell? Because I compare with x. Oh wait, there's a no, it says decrease. Why is it increasing then? What? Compare 33b a 98. Okay, it does decrease. At what point does it receive such a huge value? And now it went. What? Increase x, compare x. Okay, but these are valid stuff. Can I get it from the start? How is x such a large value? Alice, I greatly misunderstood what push and pull pop does. I don't know what's wrong here. Back out of battery. What do you mean back out of battery? Nope. It's standing still now. It's chilling. Uh stack is let's see. I need it's a simple thing. 6502 NES. Not the stack, the stack. Well, yeah, it would be easier to do it in the 0 page, but I don't want it there. Yeah, literally, I was like, I just want to do it in the stack, and it's like, you know, no, don't. Okay, here's a basic push and pull. So initialize the stack pointer, optional but good practice. Oh yeah, find is great. What do I need to... Okay, I think I just need to do this before. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't think I needed to do it, but... Let's see. Damn it, took a bit too much. There. Okay. I was thinking that would work. Bro, why use LM when you can become an LM? Yes. Okay, but then why? I load the snake length, I push the snake, bruh. Of course that won't work if I don't have it after. Okay, still doesn't. Oh, but I need to compile. Okay, still nothing. Mainly school. Like, we are learning assembly in school, not on this level though, but I was like, why not just do a project in assembly and try to understand assembly a little bit better. But that's pretty much it. Okay. So we load the snake lane, push it onto the stack, we go in here. We have still the same A value, so we put it there to X, so X becomes 2. We load 0 into A, we increase, oh yeah, we decrease it also here, we do this once, it becomes 4, then we don't do it, becomes 3, we transfer A to X. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we load the X value for that one. We pull A, we push it back. We take the A to X, A becomes 0. We do this 2 times. 7, A to X, 7. We store the Y value and this on the X position, yes. Then we're done from here. We return. We get here. We pull A. Right, we pull A. We also need to push A. Still nothing. What? Push A. We go back into here, do next. Do you have to call this every time I push or pull A? That makes no sense. Just Oh, okay. So it could be a problem that I'm doing it multiple times. Maybe. Nope. God damn it. You know, I'm starting to think, should I just make a 0-page variable? But I would like to use the actual stack, but it shouldn't be this hard, right? Am I thinking it's completely wrong? To the next update bodies, we push it to A. Does this thing, we get it in here, we pull the A, subtract it by 1, we compare. I shouldn't probably push this if... But then it should have at least... It doesn't even move once, which is super odd. You should at least do one movement, right? Unless if the value is incorrect when it gets it in here. Which it is. Because I can't get that large of a value. That's impossible. Wait, where's the pull A here? I want to put a breakpoint here, like that, yeah. Okay. So we get in here, yes, the A is 2. X becomes 2. We decrease X by 1. Becomes 1. Yeah, we do... Why is... How... If you load 0 to A, how is it 5? This is some weird shit happening. Okay, wait, step into, I mean to press. You compare. Branch. Subtract. It didn't even subtract. Why did it not even subtract? What the hell? My commands doesn't even work. We load the wrong value. We pull A. So it should say 2. It becomes 4C. How? How did it become 4C? Okay, wait, let's go back to here. Okay, so we get in here, that makes sense. We load 0, 0 to A, it becomes 0, 0. We decrease X, makes sense. We add with carry to 4 to A, it becomes 5. Why is that the case? No, it has only been 5 hours, it says on the stream, bro, it's okay. I started to understand the debugger, that's nice. I had a great back day today. Just new records on every single set, you know. Man, I'm tired. I should probably sleep, but I feel like I'm so close to understanding this shit. I should have done more commits, but You know, maybe one day I will learn. Okay, I do this. I need to understand this. Load A with hashtag $00, A equals 0. Then I do ADC hashtag 04, A equals 5. Why is it 5? Oh, that's a lot of caps, but common mistake when dealing with add with carry instruction. Let's break. Oh, I need to clear carry. I'm stupid. Okay, now I see why I have. Oh, now I see why I had so many other problems. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to do the clear. Yeah, that's why I needed a double sub, because of that. Yeah, but yeah, it's just a simple clear before both of these. And I think that should at least get rid of one of the problems. And we can go in here, we can clear is already defined. Did I define it as a symbol? No, I did not. Why is it saying that snack expected 305? 300 it should just be, I shouldn't need to. I have used clear before. Why is it doing like this? No. Oh, it's CLC. My bad. Boom. Okay, so now at least this should be. So now if we step down A0, it decreases X to 1, it clears carry, it adds 4, it becomes 4, decreases, compare, and then some branching, it should become 3. Why didn't the subtract now work? Is it something similar? This is only one reason why ChatGPT or AIs are great. Like if you ask simple stuff. But I should have wanted to know if I say add with carry, I should know that it adds with carry. You know. But you know. Right. A is 4. I do. I should probably have copied the actual SBC, but you know, SBC hashtag $01, A is still 4. Why not 3? Another key aspect of substitution with carry instruction is it doesn't require work like simple different. by taking the 2 component of the operand and adding it to the accumulator. Wait, so I need well, I also need to clear it there. Kinda weird. Did I actually like get a carry from it before? Well, how about that? CLC. Or I could use a register that where you can just decrement, that could also work. Let's see. CLC, and now it decreased. Yes. And then it loads that correctly. Then we pull A. But somehow pull A is now 4C. How can it be 4C? We pull A. Ha. We push A, we go in here, we pull A, and then it's broken. How? Oh damn it, what did I do? Nice. Let's see if we can figure this out. I'm not sure it will understand. What about this? I'm so tired, I can't spell. Okay. And I yoinked it incorrectly, god damn it. Or yanked it, it's called, not yoinked. Actually I just need these lines. Yeah. I think it's plus to get it to the clipboard, isn't it? Yeah. So we load snake line, push it to the stack. We can ignore that to simplify it for it. Inside I do this. Let's just say I immediately, it doesn't really need to know. Well, maybe I should give it, maybe I'm doing something I should not be doing. So I will just actually take this whole snippet and hopefully it will know what I'm trying to do. And then I will say this equals 2. Is equal to, was it 4C? C4? C4 I think it was. And not 2Y. The mixing stack operation filled with order calculation, registration manipulation. Let's break down why your accumulator is ending up with instead of 2. The value into the accumulator, then you push the value onto the stack, so the stack now holds value 2. Jump to the subroutine, yes. Transfer the value from A to X, yeah, this moment X becomes 2, yes. 2, yes. You decrease X is now 1. Yes. Then you decrease, yes. You pull the value that you originally pushed into stack. You overwrite the value that was in the queue with load. Lost. But how is it possible I lost it? Because I pushed it to the stack. Instruction at the end of the sub pulls the 2 from the stack, but the accumulator has been modified by the loading value from the player sprite table. retrieve the original, yes. After you subroutine, you need to ensure that subroutine doesn't modify the... But what is the point of the stack if I'm not allowed to modify the registers? Okay, that you don't intend. If you need to accumulate... You need to push the accumulator to the stack before change. But that's what I do. And then pull it from the stack before the final... Yeah, here's the correct version of subroutine. I think this is the point where AI is just dumb to use because it doesn't. I don't know. I'm probably doing something else very wrong. I don't think it's giving me the actual thing. Or do I need to push it inside here? Is that the only difference? That it doesn't like that I push outside of the subroutine? That it wants me to do this inside? Well, that's odd. Personally, I wouldn't like to do it like that, but it shouldn't be. Like. Okay. Let's check. And let's put the breakpoint actually to be over here rather than there, so we can see. A gets in, it pushes that to the stack. Go down, it puts that, then we load 0. Clear it. Clear 3. TAX, load, and now we'll put... Why does that make a difference? It actually made a difference. What? Okay. Oh, and I messed up that, but it's okay. Look at that, something happened. But yeah, apparently the clear can't happen here, it has to happen in here. Because yeah, otherwise we'll have some funky stuff. What? Okay. And okay, but then if we do the push before every subroutine, so we go in here, we push, then we pull, and then we compare. If we have to do it, well then they still in the register. I think this overwrites it, does it? No. Compile. Let's check it out. Okay, well, something moved. That's pretty good. Okay. But why is it not... It does that thing, but then here... Oh, I probably can't pull A. Okay, I think that's probably why I can't do that here either. Somehow they doesn't like that, probably. So we pull A, we push A, and before we return, we will pull A. And I need to compile. Damn it. Well, something happened. Still wrong thing though. Pull A, so now we get A into the accumulator, then in here we get back. CLC. Yeah. Hey! we're getting closer to having a dynamic moving snake with more body parts. Woo! It's getting there, it's getting there. So many weird small problems. Oh, so many. And I think the worst part is that I set it up for being dynamic, but I think I'm reading it from the wrong end. I should be reading it from the other end. Or should I? I mean, easy way to see if this just works is just to add the second body. And if it works, it will just work, but if it doesn't, well, then it doesn't. Let's see. Where is the... I'm so tired, I don't know even what I'm trying to find. Here, I'm trying to find the length. Okay. So I changed this to 3. Let's see how bad this will go. Oh! Okay, boys! That's pretty good. That's pretty goddamn good. Yo, let's go. What happens if I go down? Okay. No, it's not supposed to work with the other directions yet, but god damn, it actually works. I think that was probably why it's messed up, you know, on the first try we tried to do when we had the moving the tail and the head, because I didn't know about the add with carry and clear with carry, and then because we didn't clear it, every single mat operations went to hell, and that's why it didn't work. But now I know that if you're gonna use those operations, you also better understand if you're gonna add with carry, you're gonna add with carry. Ah, man, that's painful. But that's a pretty good looking snake, I would say. Even though it's just like very static still, this code, it's not that dynamic yet. But it's getting there, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And like, even though it's like just assembly, it's still a pretty cool thing to look at. Yeah. I mean, this works now for the X direction. I think we could still do the Y. The Y would basically be the same thing. I think we could even just use the no, because we have a limited amount of registers. I mean, we could continue using the stack and just messing everything up, you know, that could work too. Because actually all we need is this stored in the stack. No, wait, what do we actually need to store? We need to store X in the stack. Yeah, so after we have pulled A, pushed A, no. Before we pull and I would like to use the stack just to think about it a little bit more. Like, how does it actually, like, I would like to utilize it. It would be pretty damn cool, I would think. Rather than just making a copy paste of this and then try to move on the y-axis, which I know would work, but I think we could be smart here and use the stack to move it in the y-axis as well. because I need this one for when I have retrieved which byte am I trying to modify inside of the It's still pretty impressive that it actually works. I'm still like holy shit, it actually works. Okay. But okay, the only value that we actually need to store from here is this y. So I can store a to x. And then after I have stored a to x, I can, because now I have the value that I need, then I can store y to a, and then I can do a push a. So I push basically this that we got from here to the stack. Should I write maybe what I do here? This is starting to look like what is the guy even on about? Get the snake length, and then in here store snake length in x, and then what we will do here, save x or x. Well, now this is x position of before body in y. No, in stack. Bleh. My brain, it's not braining that hard. Okay, so then we store that in there, and then we can just mess around a little bit. And then here I don't need a anymore. So then now from here we can do a pla, and then store a to y, and no, yeah, this should still do the same thing that it has always done. So this, oh no, to 335. You can't you take a to y? Oh, transfer, my bad. Yeah. So this has the same effect, but now I'm just using the y in the stack rather in the y register. Well, it still takes it back, but now what I can do is, because I do that, we can use, well, I don't know, do I even need to do that now when I think about it? I probably don't even need to do it. Oh wait, but I don't want to store the actual y. I want to store... What do I want to store? I want to store the actual x value. That's what I want to store. Because the x is the offset. Yeah, okay. My bad. So damn it. Okay, I need to do it. No, what? Because I need to do it after I have pushed a back. But then I can't lose the a value and I can't lose the y value. Oh shit. Hello, Harald. Okay, well, I guess I could push the x value also to the stack. No, I can't. Damn, what a problem. I thought I was gonna be smart here. Well, I guess before I do anything. Yeah, I have done some work. It actually is starting to work. Is the live stream starting to glitch or something? So, stack instructions, no. Okay. Just a little. Okay, good. Damn it, because I need the Y for this operation. And I would like to save the X value so that I wouldn't have to recalculate it for the... But I can't store it after I have retrieved back the length. What if I... But yeah, I can still push. No, but I need to do it after I have... Because I need the A value still. Well, I could push the A value. No, I couldn't, because that would just be in the way. Oh, my days. Stop deleting your messages. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Oh, man. I need to store, but you can only push A. Okay. But actually, what I could do... I can't do it. I need... because I have important value. But what if I don't do the Y yet? Then I can use the Y. Oh, okay, maybe that could work. Yeah, that could work. So we will do this Y a bit later, because then we can use the Y register while we're in here. We will pull A, push A back, and then pause off, save X, save offset of before body in stack. No, I won't forget to sleep. Don't worry about it. I'm close to getting done. Then I will hit the bed. I'm just so close to get this working, you know. So what we will do is we will take yeah, we will transfer the A to the Y. Okay, so now, because A and X are still the same, no, what? A and X are not the same. We'll transfer X to Y. Because X still has that, what I need. So now we have it also in Y. And then we can push A back. And A can get the X value, and then we can transfer Y to A. So now there we have still the same value. Damn it, but now I need the Okay, but we can save it for later. We can save it for later. That works. So now we have in the yes, and then we can push A because we take the Y to A, and then here we can, oopsie daisy, we can cut it from here, and then oopsie daisy, I don't know what I'm doing there. And then we will pull A, we will put it, transfer A to X, and if I haven't broken anything, this should do the same thing as it's doing right now. Fuck. 318. 318. You're not allowed to do that. Well, that's inconvenient. Yeah, I'm super close to having this though. Okay, but what I can do is, if I don't do this, I can transfer. Can I do a, because T, A and X are the same value here. Can I transfer A to Y? Because that would have the same effect. Okay, it compiled, and let's see. Damn it, I broke it. It did not work as I intended it to work. We take A to Y. But then, why am I even doing this? Yeah, I don't need to do that. Wait. No. Okay. We will take transfer X to A. Okay, what the hell? Okay. With A to X, we pull A, push A, transfer X to A back, we push A. Oh, that's why. No, it's okay, Leon, it's okay, don't worry about it. I almost have it perfect, I'm just trying to get fancy with the stack now, so... It's all good, it's all good. Don't worry. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm trying to do a transfer A to X, but I can't do a transfer A to X because we take A to X, we pull A, push A. I should not do this, I should do a transfer X to Y. Can I do that? No, I can't. Fuck. Okay, wait. We transfer A to X, so A and X are the same. So now I have the X is the thing I want to store to the stack. Okay, we will transfer A to Y, and then we will pull this, and then after we have pulled this, we will take this and put it in here, and then because now we have stored the a to x, so the snake length, and now we have in yes, it's basically what we have down there. So then we will take the y to the a and push it to the stack, and then we can reuse it down there. I think that should be okay. It's not. Almost okay. Why is it not okay? We get here, we say that A is transferred to Y. We pull A, we push A, we take A to X. We put Y into A, push A, we load A to 0. And then we do whatever we do. We transfer A to X. Oh, yes. Wait, no. We can't do that. That's why it's breaking. That's not smart. Okay. So now we need the X. And we need the Y. Damn it. I always think that I can do things that I can't do. 3 registers kinda hard to work with. Okay. I mean, the values are correct that they are getting here, but I'm doing things before I should be doing things with them. We pull A. Okay. Then I need this, but with the old value. Pull A. And this new X is required later. Okay, I see. We'll cut that. But I need A still, so I can't pull that one yet. God damn! Okay, but we can also do this. We can load Y up here. This may destroy the whole purpose why I did it. Okay, so we'll load Y, but now I can't use X, and I can't use Y in that because oh my days, I'm making it hard for myself. Holy shit. Okay, we'll not do that. We'll just, but here I need. Okay, can I store it? But I can store it in Y instead. That's still fine. And then what I can say is that we pull A, we transfer A to X. Then we can, because now we have that. Yes. And then what we can do is we can say transfer Y to A. And then we can load this into here. And then we can transfer A to X. And this should work if it allows me to compile. Hell yeah! But I don't know if this helped me anything. Snake. But the thing is, yeah, I did say hell. It's a cursed snake, but it works. I think Maria is here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've been close for an hour. I have been close for a long time. But it's okay. Okay, now I wonder... because I may have lost the variables that I needed. That's the whole meaning why I did this. Because, yeah, I got the X, but I lost the old X because of this. And I need both of them. So now I would have to push the current X. Because at that moment, what does that X contain? It contains the X of the current body. No, what? Of the... yeah, the current body that we are trying to move. So... or that's when we transfer it back. Damn, my brain is not braining again. Okay. Because I just need to add 3. And then it would be fine. You know, I think I'm just making this too hard on myself. At this point, I'm just gonna put it back to this, and I will fix it with that. Wait, it's wrong button. I mean, it will not look pretty, but it will work if I do it like this. Okay, so this will be move body X direction. Okay, then we will just take all of this. I was thinking of maybe it would be clean to have you reuse the variables by using the stack, but then I realized this is also becoming just a lot less readable. Maybe if I used comments it would make sense, but no. Y directions. And this will basically do the same thing as before. We just need to pla. We need to pla. Then we'll push it back so we can reuse it. Then we will transfer A to X. We will load A with 0. Then we will add 3. And the only difference with the Y is that it's the first byte that comes up. So it will have to be a 4 here instead. And then we'll do a pa transfer, and the same for this one is that even if it's the last one, if it's 7, it will be 4. No, it will be 3. If you have if you have 8, yeah, it will be 4. And I think that should be it. Yeah, I can't use multiply, call it multiply 3, or actually y1. No, that's such a bad name. I can't call it that. Multiply y before y before x current, y current. What? What question did you ask? I don't remember you asking anything. Oops, that could have gone wrong. Oh shit. Still not working. The sanity of your mother. What? And now so left wants to sing to this stupid song. Oh, I can't wonder the sanity. Okay. Bro. We're talking about the song. Absolute fire. This should be fine. Why is it not? I'm just unsure. Did I actually compile? No. As I answered that question. I don't know. You didn't listen, man. I guess you will never know now. No. Yeah, I have always like wanted to know a little bit about assembly, and I was like, sure, let's. Then in school we had this. We are learning now MIPS assembly, and I was like, why not just combine it with the YouTube stuff that I do and try to learn more about assembly in general? And yeah, now I'm here trying to make a snake game, which is not working. Look at this snake. Look at the snake. Its body don't wanna follow. It doesn't wanna follow. Yeah. Well, I hope I can just create good content on it. Multiply y before clear, and then should subtract by 4. This should be alright, but I don't see why it's not alright. I wish you could see the comments in the debugger. That would be like super good. Oh yeah, like I'm using NES, so 6502. Why did it freeze? Oh yeah, because I'm debugging. I'm using 6502 NES. So with that, there's like a picture processing unit, which is this thing where you can draw your own textures, and you can also make audio with it. It's still like it's a little bit. It's easier than x86, I think, to make like a game, but or I don't know. I haven't tried making it in x86, but yeah, but it's also very restrictive because you don't have that much memory to work with. If you go NES, memory map here. This is basically all you got, and the stack is in this 2K. You have 2K of internal RAM, so not much to work with. You have to be very like careful what you do with it. Yeah, but then again, I'm just mainly doing this to have a little bit of, I don't know, learning, and this is sufficient enough. Let's see, where was I gonna be? It's at this pla, I think. And can I play to that breaking point? Perfect. So pull A, length is 3. It transfer A to X. It loads 0 there. It decreases. A should be 8. And then we reduce it by 4. But why does subtract carry 04 become 7? Yo, what's up, Sasuke C? I know my names, you know. This is weird. Actually getting a, if you do is subtract with carry 4, why does it do it with 1? Okay, interesting. I need to ask Gemini for this one. Okay. A equals 8. I do subtract with carry hashtag 04. A equals 7. Should it not, oops, it is not be 4? It's a fine learning experience. YouTube on behavior we discussed earlier. Let's break it down. Why understandings? Remember formula. A is equal to A minus 4 minus 1, but carry is cleared operand. Where A is accumulator, yeah, operand is the value at the current and C is, yeah. You have the accumulator set to 8, you're subtracting 4, the carry flag. The crucial element is the carry flag. If the carry flag is set to 1, the result is, oh, if the carry flag is clear. But then it should be 3. Why is it still 7? That your carry flag is not set. The error in the last process was that it said the result was 7 when it should have said 3. Or did it say 3 and I cannot read? No, it definitely says 7. In the code. To perform standard or substitute, you must set the carry flag specific instruction sec. Okay. Fun, yeah, it's super fun. Okay, so if it's just that, I thought, okay. So if you don't have the carry flag on the subtraction, it doesn't do the correct subtraction. That's so weird. Let's close the debugger, save that, compile, and let's see. Nope, still it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Okie dokie. Let's see, debugger. Okay, let's see. Here are the sec. Okay, so we pull, it's 3. We do the multiplications. We get clear. We add. decrease, compare, it's equal, we set carry, and now we should subtract 4. Well, we didn't even subtract 1 in this case. Super fun, woo! Yeah, this is the only reason why it's so bad. Like, oh, you're absolutely correct. My apologies for confusing. Bruh, doesn't even know what he's talking about. From his. Okay, wait. What is the form? A minus. Okay, I should not probably rely on this. I'm actually just gonna Google instead. NES opcodes. And I want to see it from here. Subtract. No. Subtract with carry here. Subtract with carry memory from a cumulative borrow. What does this mean? But subtract with carry should work. Unless if I have done a horrible typo. No, because I have done it 4. So if we keep the clear, I want to try again. Like, I'm actually just not. And let's see. Debugger. Let's see. So I want to get to here. Everything else is okay until here. So let's see. Okay. So we got 8. We cleared the flag. Subtract with 4. But yet it just does it with 1. Why? I don't think increasing the value would do anything about it even. Okay, maybe subtract with carry does only 1. I don't know how to Google this. After 5 months of no. Okay, I need to probably say 65 over 2. The simple answer would be that it would depend. Let's see, that might be what I need. It does exactly the same, except it does not operation on before adding and subtracting into an addition. This do that. It's easy to implement once you Can you tell me what will happen if a call was made to this without thanks? The result would just be 1 less than you were expecting. Guess you might even need 4 CPS to save a step if you would otherwise want to subtract 1 more after the operation. Would be that it would depend on what state. Okay. But you did. Wait, so I might need both? Sec. Okay, now I broke something else. How did I, by doing a clear, break that? They are not even like touching the same. That's weird. Damn it, wrong button. I feel like I'm so close, but the subtraction is the only thing that's messing with me. Oh my days. Now I see what I do wrong. Why did nobody tell me, bro? Why did nobody tell me? I can't do it like that. I need this. Oh, okay. That's not what is supposed to happen. Let's see. Okay, so we get 8. You go down. It should be 4. It's 3. Oh, so in this case you want the 6. Ah, okay. Hell yeah! Now we got a dynamic snake that you can just start adding bodies to. If that ain't cool, I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. We actually did it. We got a snake working. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna hit the bed now. This is pretty good. This is good. This is good. Woo. What a great progress journey, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. All right. No, but you were my mentally supportive viewers who made sure that I didn't go insane. You know, you kept me. You asked you you did it. Just gonna do, yeah, all right. But thank you so much for tuning in. I will probably go live again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm crazy as hell, bro. But yeah, will probably be live tomorrow again to continue on the Snake OS. Snake OS, it's an operating system now. I meant Snake NES, yeah. But yeah, okay. I will stop the stream. Good night, sleep well, and I will see you